Welcome to Seneca Lady Indians. Welcome to Seneca Indians Football, live on kneo.org. This broadcast is a sporting outreach of the KNEO Sports Network. You're now locked into the official pregame show of the Seneca Indians. This is your home for every sack, interception, and touchdown. Now let's join Seth Wilson, Ben Walcott, and Daryl Harbaugh live on location.
Good evening and welcome to Seneca Indian Football here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network. We are live at Burl Fowler Stadium in Monett, Missouri, as the Indians getting ready to take on the Cubs in just about 45 minutes. Seth Wilson here. I'll be joined by Daryl Harbaugh and Ben Walcott in just a few moments. Seneca comes into tonight's contest, Week 4, with a 3-0 record after defeating Nevada last week by a score 54-33. Monett comes in 2-1 after putting up some big offensive numbers in the last 2 weeks, defeating Stratford 70-0, and then Aurora Hound Dogs last week 60-16. Ben, Monett's always a tough place to play. Their state championship run in 2016. Really tough place to play here in Burl Fowler Stadium.
Yeah, Seneca has had the pleasure, unfortunate pleasure, I don't know what you want to call it, of being here. You know, it seems like 2 out of the past 3 or 3 out of the past 4 years, and they've been able to take care of business, but it's definitely a unique place to play. You know, the Seneca fans, you can see it on our screen, are stuck in the sun until it'll be right around kickoff probably that they'll start getting a little bit of shade. Daryl will be out in the sun as well working on his tan, so trying to get...
That's always important, Ben.
until, you know, probably 7:15, 7:20. So, you know, shadow's a little bit of a factor here at the beginning, but they're going to disappear very quickly. But Monett loves their football, and, you know, they've been struggling as of late, but this year off to a good start, so you know this place is going to be loud and it's going to be packed.
Yeah, they're used to good football here in Monett, Missouri. Have state championship in 2016, I believe, in 75, and also 71 or 77 and 71.
77.
Yeah, 77 and 71. So they've got a couple of state championships underneath their belt as well. And, Coach, Monett has a strong history of good football. Many in Seneca know the stadium here is Burl Fowler Stadium. He had a good run at Seneca from 1959 to 1966. That was even before your time as far as playing days goes. A lot of history between these two schools, which started playing around your time on the gridiron. Tough battles over the last couple years. Should fans expect anything less between these two schools tonight?
No, not really. I mean, it'll be a good battle tonight. They like to throw the ball. We like to run the ball. You know, it's two opposite philosophies, so that always makes for a good football team. A good football game as well, Seth. I mean, you know, you talked about Burl Fowler being at Seneca and coming to Monett. When I was playing, my coach, Pat Lawson, his brother, Benny Lawson, Monett. And they won my junior year in 77. They won the state championship game. And, you know, Lawson always said, can't hear. Thanksgiving dinner was a whole lot better when we won against Monett.
Yeah, 1976 is when those started. And you mentioned Benny Lawson. I think they're going to honor him here maybe at halftime, maybe going to the Monett Cup Hall of Fame or something like that. But I heard them talking about that a while ago. I think Benny Lawson's son is going to be here so they can honor him, the legacy that he was as well. Or maybe it was Fowler. I can't remember which one it was. But it was one of those guys they were mentioning up here a while ago as they were talking in the press box before the game. We've got just about 41 minutes till we have the kickoff here at Burl Fowler Stadium. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, we'll have more pregame show for you. Your countdown to kickoff sponsors, People's Bank of Seneca and Prater's Pharmacy.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
For roofing, siding, remodels, and more, trust Amory Roofing and Construction in Seneca. Quality work, honest service. 417-3.
And we welcome you back here to Burl Fowler Stadium as we have our pregame show for you before the Indians and Cubs kick off in just about 40 minutes. Let's recap the game last week. Seneca came out and scored within 4 minutes of the opening kickoff with Probert striking first for the Indians. And Seneca went to work on defense, forcing Nevada to punt on a 3-and-out. And the offense went back to work. And just about as Probert was going to have a second score on a breakaway run, Jackson from Nevada made a good play, knocking it free. That would be the only possession of the night the Indians didn't score on that didn't conclude with a halftime or the end of the game. Just 5 plays later, though, Roman Miller was able to return the favor, stripping the ball back from the Nevada offense. And then Miller found pay dirt just 1 minute later as well, one of his 4 scores in the night, and Seneca led 27-13 at the half and rolled all the way to a 54-33 victory in their home opener. Big night for the Indians offense last week. Probert and Miller both having 4 scores on the night. Miller going for 271 yards on 25 carries, averaging just under 11 yards a carry. Probert wasn't far behind him, though, having a solid night of his own, 186 yards on 21 carries, but really good, outstanding performance for those two last week. Ben, another Friday night, another multiple 100-yard runner under the Friday night lights. We know coming into the season the big question was who's going to replace that front line. With Probert and Miller having big numbers, would you agree that the guys are kind of finding their groove up front?
Yes, I would agree with that. I mean, when you're rushing for almost 400 yards a game, I would think they're doing a pretty good job up front. I mean, I think the big thing that they're going to want to clean up and continue to clean up is the mental mistakes, the false starts. Those seem to still be happening a little more than I'm sure Coach Eust and Darryl on the sidelines would agree with that. Coaches are kind of okay with the physical mistakes. It's the mental ones that coaches have a problem with. But, Jude King, he's a tight end, but you almost can add him as an extra lineman, and he's done an excellent job. You're not going to replace Hagen-Chinger, but he's done an excellent job being his own guy on the line and helping them get, as many yards as they need.
Well, you mentioned Jude King. I think he's playing with 2 broken metacarpals and then a broken thumb as well. So I understand it from talking to him the other day. He got his cast off on a Tuesday, went to practice that evening, and then broke his thumb that night. So tough break for him, but he's still out there battling, doing a good job holding his own on that tight end position, like you mentioned, replacing Hagen-Chinger. Not an easy thing to do, but he's finding his own group. At this point, obviously, probably a little hard to throw to him with that cast on his hand. I mean, his thumb is pointing straight up. My favorite thing to ask him is, how's everything going? And he just holds his cast up and gives you the thumbs up type of scenario. So Jude's a good sport about that, and we certainly are glad he's out there and battling hard. He's been waiting his time behind Ginger, and all those other guys have been too. I mean, we're graduating 5 of 6 basically offensive linemen last year. Jace Renfro, the only returner. All those other guys have just kind of been waiting for their opportunity to shine. I think they're starting to find their groove a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Pendergraft did get some playing time last year thanks to some injuries, but he's seeing really his first starting role this year as well. So I think, getting to this, we keep talking about it, but getting to the state championship game the past 2 years, you're getting those extra practices that other teams aren't, and you're going up against the ones of your team that other teams aren't getting. So that just kind of helps them speed up the process a little bit.
And Coach, defensively started out sharp, forcing a punt and then a turnover. They held Nevada to just 120 yards, a team that had been racking up huge numbers on the ground. What is something you would like to see improved upon this week against this Monett team compared to the Nevada team from last week?
Well, you're talking defensively here. I'm not for sure. It'll have to look. They may switch back and forth from the 3 front to a 4 front, trying to get pressure maybe on this quarterback a little bit. But they throw a lot of quick passes, okay? That's what they throw, a lot of quick passes. So our linebackers have got to be coming up. I don't know if they're going to play man under zone. They may switch up the defense. But those quick passes to the outside, they better be able to sharp. The cornerbacks or the linebackers on the outside better get there quick if they want to stop that, especially that tunnel screen, that delayed tunnel screen. It's a pretty good play, and it's a tough to defend, and those linebackers better have their heads up.
Yeah, they can't be looking in the backfield the entire time. They got out. We saw that a couple times. They kind of got caught with Nevada's run. It kind of lulled you to sleep, and the next thing they know, had somebody release them from the wing position. They had somebody release them from the tight end position, and they were wide open 20, 30 yards downfield. They were able to rack up 170 yards last week against the Seneca secondary. So with Monett looking to pass first type of a team, they've got to be ready to go this week for sure against the Cubs. Special teams has been a question mark for the Indians this year, allowing a touchdown return against Cassville, now against Nevada. Cassville also had another big return against the Indians, and Nevada had another one down to the 20. Some guys need to step up and start filling the gaps, much like Keenan Miller did last year for the Indians, just coming downfield looking to take somebody out whenever he came running downfield. Any thoughts on the kickoff team so far? Hopefully they can get things fixed tonight. Nobody?
Well, I'll talk.
Go ahead.
Well, I saw you put your microphone up, so that's why I was like, I think he wants to say something.
Oh, no, you're talking about you got to find some headhunters. And in this day and age, sometimes it's hard to practice. You can't hardly practice kickoff live. And you really don't want to in practice. But you want to make sure you run your lanes. You want to make sure you squeeze when you're supposed to squeeze and the squeeze. You got to be a headhunter. It's a special breed of person to find on that kickoff team, and when you find them, you're pretty good.
Just got to have no fear whenever you're running downfield. Not everybody can do that. Ben, do you have any thoughts on the kickoff team this week?
I mean, I think Coach Hilburn was trying to rest a couple of his guys that were out there for every play, give them a blow every once in a while, and I think he's come to the realization that he needs his starters out there. So I think you're going to see a lot more of his starters out there on kickoff team than maybe what he had originally hoped for.
And another thing, you may see different types of kickoff now.
Yeah, you might see some that are squib, might see some low-line drivers. So they might change things up just a little bit. All right, we'll take another break here. We come back, we'll have more pregame show for you. Your countdown to kickoff sponsors, People's Bank of Seneca and Prater's Pharmacy.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
Proudly supporting the Seneca Indians is Doug's Body Works. Owned and operated by Doug Scribner, they offer a 24-hour record service and specialize in auto body and frame repair. Doug's Body Works is located at 1008 Oneida in Seneca and is proud to serve the local area. 417-776-8611. Go Indians!
Hello, I'm Josh Dotson, a member of the Hollow Springs Church of Christ in Seneca, Missouri. I'm going to talk to you a moment about loneliness. It is a very deep ache that reaches down to the soul, but the Bible reminds us that we are truly never alone. From the beginning, God has told us that it is not good for man to be alone. And as a matter of fact, He shows us His intention is to have a relationship with Him and a relationship with others. That helps us to not be alone in this life. However, we still go through loneliness. Psalms chapter 34, verse 18 says, "The Lord is close to the brokenhearted, and He saves those who are crushed in the spirit." Jesus Himself, though, we understand, experienced loneliness in the Garden of Gethsemane. Remember, He was abandoned, and remember, He was also forsaken at the cross. So Jesus can deeply feel our pain. He understands the loneliness. But through Him, we are offered not only that comfort, but we are also offered a community, the body of Christ. So when we feel forgotten, when we feel that everything has come crushing down and we are lonely, remember God has told us in Hebrews chapter 13, verse 8, "I will never leave you and I will never forsake you." So let us hold on to the truth that in Christ Jesus, loneliness may visit, but it never has to be the final word. For KNEO Radio, I'm Josh Dotson.
And we welcome you back here to Burl Fowler Stadium as we are 30 minutes away from the kickoff between these two schools. And it's time for the Southwest shout-out. Last week we gave a shout-out to the volleyball team in Seneca as they had a good weekend previously with a good showing at the Conway tournament, taking second place, falling only to the host Conway Bears. So a shout out to them last week. This week we're going to give a shout out to the Seneca junior high football programs. We'll start with the 7th grade group. They are undefeated, and they have not allowed to score this year. They won against Nevada 46-0, and then they defeated Mount Vernon last night 44-0. So they've outscored their opponents 90-0 at this point. So congrats to them. And the 8th graders also having a successful season. They are right now 2-0. They have a 32-0 win against Nevada, and then they defeated Mount Vernon last night in a close contest, 26-18. So shout out to our Southwest shout out to the junior high programs here at Seneca. We want to commend them, congratulate them so far on a good season. They're just 2 games in. If you have a chance to on a Thursday night, you got nothing else to do. They host Cassville this week at home on the 25th. So Thursday night starting at about, I think it's 5:30 start time for the 7th grade game. The 8th grade game will be immediately following. That should be a good matchup. Cassville's got some good solid guys over there in that junior high program. But the Indians right now riding the 2-game win streak. Both the 7th and 8th graders, we want to give them a shout out tonight. It's time for, you guys have any thoughts about the Seneca Southwest shout out junior high program?
I mean, they're doing exactly what they need to do, and tradition, pride, class, doing what you need to do. Good job by them. That's all you really need to say.
Well, it all starts there. I mean, you come up in the Pee Wee leagues, yeah, but this is the first time you play in different schools, in a school format. So it all starts right there in the junior high.
Well, I know currently I think all of our Pee Wee programs, 3rd through 6th grade, are also all undefeated. They've played 3 games so far. They were all at Neosho last week, and I know the Neosho group was in a different division that the Indians played last week in the 6th grade group, and the 6th graders came out on top against the Neosho team. That was the better of the 2 Neosho programs that they have over there in the Pee Wee League. The 5th graders won, the 4th graders won. I'm pretty sure the 3rd graders won as well. So they've done a really good job continuing with what Coach Hilburn's plan of attack with offense and defense, and they're following through, and those coaches are doing a good job too. The Seneca Athletic Club coach is doing a good job and continue to have that tradition, pride in class, like Ben said a while ago. All right, sign for Seneca by the numbers, 1,417 total yards. Believe it or not, that number is exactly 100 yards less than where they were a year ago at this point. 75% on 3rd down, 66 passing yards, and 3 turnovers while forcing 2 turnovers. Now, when we come back from the break, it's time to start our Seneca Senior Spotlight, or 60 seconds with the Seneca Senior. Our first 2 guys this year, Brody Probert, Roman Miller, those guys are fast talkers. They were direct and to the point on their answers, one-word answers. So we're going to have those guys when we come back from break, and then we'll have the blast from the past.
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
It's time for 60 seconds with the Seneca Senior. We got Brody Probert here tonight. Now, what's your favorite sport other than football?
Probably track.
And what position would you want to play other than the position you play now?
Running back.
What's your favorite food?
Probably tacos or pasta.
And what's your favorite hobby outside of sports?
Fishing or golf.
What's your favorite sports team?
The Kansas City Chiefs.
And who's your favorite athlete?
Patrick Mahomes.
And what's your favorite subject in school?
Math.
And what are your plans after high school?
Go to college and play football.
And who's your role model?
My dad.
And if you could tell your family one thing, what would you want to tell them?
I love them.
All right, that's 60 seconds with Brody Probert. And we welcome you back. It's time for the blast from the past. You just heard from Seneca Senior Brody Probert. Last week we looked at the season of 2004. We're going to wind it back even further to 1983, a team that went 11-3, conference champs and state runner-up. Rocky Strait was the leading rusher that year with 1,198 yards and 14 touchdowns. David Rollins was the leading passer that season with 1,042 yards, which according to my records were, which probably are incomplete, but that's the most Seneca passing yards in a single season up until 2006. They outscored their opponents that year 278 to 120. That team was able to put up over 3,000 yards on the ground. And they lost to Valley Catholic in the state championship by a score of 14-7. In Seneca's first Class 3 state championship appearance, they lost by a combined 14 points, 6 in 1968, 2 in 1975, and 7 in 1983. So I should say that, let me correct that. In their first 3 state championship appearances, they lost by a combined 14 points, 6 in 1968, 2 in 1975, and 7 in 1983. That championship game in 1983 was played in Busch Stadium 2, and it was just the 3rd season of legendary head coach Tom Hodge, Seneca legendary coach Tom Hodge. That was just his 3rd season as the at the helm for the Indians. So he kind of similar to Coach Hilburn. Coach Hilburn's 3rd season was able to go to the state championship game. So kind of wild how those two match up as far as the progression. Running through the Seneca schedule that year, they opened against Mack County, winning 20-0. Then they went against Lamar, winning 33-0. They lost to Monett 9-0 that year. Then they defeated Carthage 7-6. Mount Vernon they defeated 12-7. And then they defeated East Newton 32-12, shutout Cassville 30-0, shutout Carl Junction 21-0, shutout Aurora 21-0, defeated Butler 29-22, defeated Lexington in the semifinals 17-15, and then of course losing to Valley Catholic by a score of 7-14. We want to salute the team of 1983, another great team in Seneca's history of tradition, pride, and class. We come back, we'll have more.
You had something to say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, no, I just want to say that 83 team, it was a defensive team, Seth, and if I remember right, we were tied 77 with Val Catholic, and on a tipped pass, their tight end came down with it, and we tipped it, and their tight end came down with it, and, actually scored from there. So, I mean, man, we were close.
So, really good game. Valley Catholic had several state championships in the 80s. If you go back and look at Missouri football history, a lot of those were in Class 1, Class 2. I think, did they match up some other point in a state championship other than 83? Because for some reason I want to say they did, but I may be incorrect on that. But either way, Valley Catholic had a long run of successful state championship appearances as well over there on that side of the state. We want to salute the team either way from 1983, another great team in Seneca's history of tradition, pride, and class. We come back, we'll have the senior spotlight with Roman Miller and the head coach of the Seneca Indians, Coach Cody Hilburn, right after this.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, they're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. For more information, 417-221-6795 or online at proluberepair.com.
It's time for 60 Seconds with the Seneca Senior. We got Roman Miller here with us tonight. First one, favorite sport other than football?
I have to go baseball.
Baseball, okay. And what position would you want to play other than the position you play now on the field?
Quarterback.
And what's your favorite food?
Spaghetti.
And what's your favorite hobby outside of sports?
I like playing with Legos.
Okay. And who's your favorite sports team?
Kansas City Chiefs.
And who's your favorite athlete?
Ashton Genty.
Who was that?
Ashton Genty.
Okay. And what's your favorite subject in school?
Math.
Okay. And what's your plans after high school?
Go to college to play football.
Who's your role model in life?
Coach Hilburn.
Okay. If you could tell your family one thing, what would you want to tell them?
I love them.
All right. That's 60 Seconds with Roman Miller.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. Everyone loves a great athlete who is dependable and someone you can always count on to show up. Knowing what to expect from a specific player is beneficial to coaches and teammates. But what about our own lives? When people assess the way we live, would they consider us dependable? When representing Jesus to others, dependability shows integrity and sets forth a good example for them to follow. We want to remain consistent in our faith as we showcase a trustworthy and reliable commitment to loving God and loving others. The Bible tells us, be steadfast, immovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, knowing that in the Lord your labor is not in vain. As we think about the dependability of our favorite athletes, let's be inspired to stand firm in the Lord by modeling a reliability and steadfastness that others can count on. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
It's time for the Cody Hilburn Coaches Show. The Coaches Show is sponsored by Prater's Pharmacy and New Mac Electric. Now here's Seth Wilson and head coach Cody Hilburn.
After the game last week, you told us that you had close to 20 plays scripted. Is that something you guys usually have week in and week out, or is that something you saw in film that you could have success with, having those plays scripted out, ready to go?
You know, I try to script out. It's normally around 10 to 12, and what that looks like is some stuff that maybe we have something off of it that we want to, it's kind of a setup play, or if it's a new shift or motion that we want to look at, or a formation and things like that. But it was a week that we kind of advanced a little bit with our offense, with our offensive line. We had some new tags and new wrinkles in the run game, and so we wanted to show those early. And so I just kind of got going, and by the time I looked down, there was about 20 plays, scripted, and we were able to get to those early, and they were good. And then we carried it over to the second half.
Offensively, you continue to have big rushing stats, averaging around 9 to 10 yards a carry. In the Big Eight, it's been said you have to be able to run the ball to have success. What has allowed you guys to have success over the last few years running the ball on Friday nights?
I think now you look at it, and all of our guys have, all they've known is our system. This is year 5, and our junior high is now doing what we do. And then, for those guys, it starts in April. The way we use the spring period for our offensive line is we have about 8 to 10 practices with our offensive line in the spring. And it's just those guys, and me and them out there, and just working, our base fundamentals of what we do. And then it carries over into summer, and then Coach Hughes does a really good job, man. I look down there at their drill work and the stuff they get accomplished in every day in a short amount of time. He just does a tremendous job getting those guys ready on a week-to-week basis.
There was a lot of adversity Friday night in the area of calls not going a particular way you guys probably wanted them to. We didn't, definitely in the booth. After the game, we spoke about the team needing to go through some adversity to help them with the playoff push late in the season. Talk about the character of your team and how they were able to respond Friday night.
Yeah, it's been such a difference from week 1 till now. And, week 1, I've said it numerous times that I didn't think we responded very well to adversity, and we didn't really know how. And that's something that you need adversity to learn how to respond to it. And, we learned from week 1, and then it was awesome. In that fourth quarter at the time, I probably didn't think it was awesome, but, we had some calls go against us, and it almost like it rejuvenated our team a little bit. Our defense came out, they almost got excited about it and went back to work. So yeah, hopefully, Jace Renfro said it to me on the sidelines, like, man, that's going to pay off down the road, and hopefully it does.
You talk about Jace Renfro. He was one of those guys that came in there almost immediately after there. He ripped through the line, made a big play. There was another guy, too, that came through that made a big play right after that. Kind of fired him up, kind of got him going again for you.
Yeah, those guys are growing into leaders, and that's something we talk about all the time. They've always been good players for us, but we need our good players to be our best leaders, and they're starting to do that.
Nevada wants to primarily run the ball, run first team. You limited them to about 120 yards. When they came in averaging more than that, they had to rely on the passing game more for big chunks of yardage downfield. Talk a little bit about the game plan going into last week and how well the guys executed to slow down the run of Nevada.
Yeah, the first thing you have to do with Nevada is in their main set, which they are normally in 95% of the time, you've got to be really good against that set, really good at stopping the run. And I thought our defensive staff did a really good job getting our kids ready for that. What we saw this year that we haven't seen in the past was all the other stuff. And they normally sprinkle that in, and we got them out of their main set, which is what you always want to do. We didn't do a great job once they got out of that, adapting. We gave up some big plays, but for the most part, if you hold Nevada to 120 yards rushing, you got a really good chance to win the game.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is New Mac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is newmac.com or 417-451-1515. New Mac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
Traveling to Monett this week, we know that the last season they threw the ball, putting the ball in the air 53 times. We've seen them run a couple more times this year compared to last. How do you prepare for the secondary to get ready for an offense that looks to throw 50-plus times a game?
Yeah, it's not easy, especially coming off the Nevada game where, we kind of played that game in a phone booth, and now, we got the full field to cover. So it's a tough transition. Our kids have had a good week. One thing we've done this week is we ran 2 different scout offenses at them. So we've doubled our reps. So we were able to get 65 plays in 25 minutes versus our defense, which is crazy. So credit to our scout team for being able to do that. So we've tried to really do a good job at giving them a lot of plays, try to gas them out like Monett's going to do with their hurry up. And then we get a ton of looks at it. And so we were able to, on Tuesday, we made a ton of mistakes. We were able to show them that film and hopefully get it corrected by the end of the week.
Monett has a lot of numbers out this year. They have 2 wins on the young season, scoring 60 and 70 points on those wins. With a team that has a lot of confidence, what are some things you're telling your players not to overlook about this Monett team?
Well, hopefully we're not, because it's a really good football team. You look at what they've done the last 2 weeks with scoring 60 and 70 points and playing really well on the defensive side as well. And so you look at week 1, I guess, because, Nevada beat them, and our kids now understand. I don't know if they did early in the week, but how that game transpired. Monett turned the ball over 5 times that game, and Nevada scored 2 defensive touchdowns. And, you look back at our game, if we would have turned the ball over 5 times, what's that score look like? And we're probably on the wrong end of things as well. So our kids understand that, and we understand we got a really good football team riding high on a lot of momentum, and it's at 3rd place, and we're going to have to play our best football on Friday night.
Defensively, they were able to shut out Stratford, limiting Aurora to 16. What do you see from them defensively that could cause some troubles for your offense this week?
Well, for one, the advantage they have is they 2 platoon, so their guys are going to be fresh in the second half, and they have the luxury of doing that with the tons of kids out for football. But their personnel's got better this year compared to last year. Their personnel's better, and then they've switched up a little bit what they've done. And when I was at Carthage in 2019, we coached against Glendale when that staff was there, and they've been doing the same thing defensively for as many years as I can remember. And they're starting to play more of a vanilla front in a 3-2, and they've cleaned up a lot of things, and now they're getting in and out of what they've used to do and mixing this front a little bit, and they've done a really good job coaching their kids, getting ready to play on the defensive side of the ball.
You've been listening to the Cody Hoburn Coaches Show. The Coaches Show is sponsored by Prater's Pharmacy and New Mac Electric. We'll be back with more Indians football after this on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
People's Bank of Seneca is proud to support this portion of the game. They offer banking services including checking and savings accounts, CDs, and loans for individuals and businesses. They have locations in the Seneca and Joplin areas and are online at peoplesbankofseneca.com. People's Bank of Seneca, proud supporters of the Seneca Indians. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Proudly supporting the Seneca Indians is Doug's Body Works. Owned and operated by Doug Scribner, they offer a 24-hour wrecker service and specialize in auto body and frame repair. Doug's Body Works is located at 1008 Oneida in Seneca and is proud to serve the local area. 417-776-8611. Go Indians!
And we welcome you back to Burl Fowler Stadium as the Indians are getting ready to take on the Monett Cubs in about 11 minutes. Tonight, this matchup dates back to 1976. Seneca holding the overall record 34-18. Monett has started to figure things out under head coach Ben Mock. Last year was his first year, and about the last 6 contests, they scored over 20 points in every single one of those contests. In the first 3 games this season, they're scoring over 54 points per game, so a big swing from where they were a year ago to where they are now. What type of offense will we see tonight? Lots of passing, 40, 60 attempts, something in that ballpark. Spread offense, empty set with 5 wideouts, quads. You name the spread formation, they will run it. Also new to their offense is transfer Antoine Smith, who adds a running dimension to their passing game. So he complements that really well. A big back that moved in from Texas, 6'1", 195 pounds. So he is a speedster, and he can deliver a little bit of force back there in the backfield as well. So look for them to get him the ball in space and just hand it off to him, let him do what he does best. Ben, it seems like every week we go from a team that runs a majority of the time to a team that loves to pass, then back, then forth. Tonight, the Seneca secondary is going to get tested. What do they need to do tonight to have success?
I think you have to have a short memory just because with how many passing attempts that they're going to have success. You know, you may give up a big play here or there. You got to forget it and move on. You know, there have been times, not this year, but remember last year, there were some big plays. They caught somebody down at the 1, and then they bowed up and were able to stop them on 4 straight downs and not allow them to score. So, you know, I would expect some big plays out of Monett. I would expect them to score. You got to have a short memory if you're the secondary. Move on, and you know you're going to be tested, and it might get them. It might be exciting for them because most of the time they're not used to this. So it may be something that they're excited for. You think about Sherwood, you think about Wilson, Haynes back there as well, and I'm drawing a blank on the 4. I think Laughlin's more a linebacker, but go ahead.
Well, Blaze Graham, too.
Yes, Blaze Graham's the one I'm forgetting. Yes. You know, they are going to be very busy tonight, and then you add the linebackers as well. You can't catch yourself looking in the backfield too much because if you do that, next thing you know, it's going to be a 75-yard TJ pass.
Well, what I was going to say is to add on to what Ben's saying. Ben is exactly right. When I was coaching secondary, it's like, they're going to make big plays. They're going to catch the ball. But you've got to be there to make the tackle. And it very simple is you can lose the battle, don't lose the war. And I try to emphasize that big time on them. They're going to make big plays, and Ben's right, but you've got to be with them and make the tackle.
Yeah, they are going to make their big plays. They're looking to get 60, 70 yards and one strike over and over and over again. That's last week against Aurora. 2 plays, scored a touchdown. Then Aurora fumbled on the 3rd play. I think it was 2 or 3 plays, they scored a touchdown. Then Aurora had on their 3rd play, or 5th play, they threw an interception. 3 or 4 plays later, they scored a touchdown. So they're going to go look for those quick strikes. They were up 20-0 with 5:40 left in the first quarter.
It was 49-0 at halftime.
Right. So Aurora likes to strike fast. I mean, Nevada was able to come out and strike first and fast against Monett in the home opener, but Monett also had 5 turnovers. You can't fall in love looking for the turnovers all the time either. You got to stay at home and play your defense like you're supposed to, like Coach Crane has taught you to do. Defensively, Monett will run a 5-2 look. They ran a 5-2 look against Nevada, who's their primary running team. They ran a 4-2 with 5 DBs against Stratford. They ran a 6-man front. They're capable of running any defense depending on what the offense throws at them. Coach, they're big up front. They have some speed in the secondary, good players at linebacker. What do the Indians need to do tonight to have success on offense?
Well, that offensive line has got to be able to read the blitzes because they like to blitz. And like you said, they line up in the 4 front, 3 front, 5 front, 6 front. They'll line up into everything, and they like to come at you hard. And if you can get the D ends going upfield, it should be a good kick-out block. Sometimes their D ends like to be pass happy, like to attack. If you get them going upfield, you can kick them out and look for a little bit of off-tackle stuff. But they've got to be able to pick up the blitz and linebackers because I guarantee you Monett wants to do everything in their possibility to take the run away from Seneca tonight.
And I think the big thing for Seneca offensively, we always harp how much they love to run the ball, and they have some explosive plays. I think their goal tonight is maybe some possession here and try and draw out some long plays because Monett is going to try and run or pass, but they're going to try and speed it up and get you tired. So if you can tire them out before they tire you out, I think you might have some success.
Well, Monett likes to platoon, so not a lot of those guys going both ways for Monett. So they'll be more fresh than what the Indians were. It's going to be a true test of their ability tonight and how conditioned they are ready to go because Monett's going to look to run up and down the field with their passing routes. All right, we're going to take a quick 60-second break. We come back, we'll have the keys to victory and keys to tonight's game. Tonight's game is sponsored by People's Bank of Seneca and Prater's Pharmacy.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. Anyone who has played golf knows how hard it is. Being on the golf course is supposed to be enjoyable, but it's difficult to have joy while dealing with bad shots and bunkers. As followers of Jesus, we face a similar struggle to have joy when we deal with the difficulties of life. Instead of enjoying God's presence during trials, we can easily lose sight of delighting in Him when life's bogeys happen. However, once we start to lose our joy and excitement for the Lord, we must shift our mindset and remember that our satisfaction and enjoyment are found in Him. Psalm 16:11 reminds us, "You make known to me the path of life. In your presence there is fullness of joy. At your right hand are pleasures forevermore." Today, let's find our joy in the Lord's presence. And even when life is hard, we can enjoy being on the tough course, knowing He is with us. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
And we welcome you back to Burl Fowler Stadium as we are just about 5 minutes away from kickoff. The Seneca Indian team has made their way onto the football field. The Cubs are going to be out here just momentarily. It's time for keys to victory. And, Coach, we're going to start with you tonight. What are your keys to victory tonight for the Indians?
Keys to victory tonight is you better be able to tackle in the open space, because they love to line up wide in every formation. They love to throw it quick passes to the outside with a couple blockers. They love to throw that delayed tunnel screen. You better be able to tackle in the open space if you want to be able to beat Monett tonight. And offensively, you got to be able to run the football and keep the ball away from Monett.
Okay, Ben, what do you have for us tonight? Keys to victory for the Indians.
I think the big one tonight is turnovers. You are negative this year in the turnovers. You've only forced 2 while giving up 3. If you force some turnovers and you can get some scores, you might put some doubt in this Monett team early, and that's the other thing, is get the crowd out of this game early. You saw it in Cassville. The longer a team hangs around, the more they start to believe, the more the crowd gets involved, and the harder it becomes. If you can get the crowd out of this game early, you have a chance here this evening.
Well, Ben always likes to take Coach Harbaugh's keys to victory, and I was going to say momentum, and then Ben immediately somehow jumps in and still steals mine. So for me tonight, I say momentum. Keep the momentum in your hands. Don't let Monett have any type of momentum. They go for a big passing play. That's going to give them momentum. They come out and intercept you or cause a fumble or force a turnover. That's going to give them momentum. Right now, you've got to control that momentum going forward. Coach, you're over there talking to Coach Houston on the sideline. We'll have you step aside for a second. Give us your key players for tonight's game.
Well, the key players?
Yes.
Drew Sherwood, Blaze Graham, Laughlin. Who else in the backfield?
Jagger
Wilson. We may go 5. We may go, a nickel defense on this team. And those people have got to, make sure they make their read keys along with the linebackers as well.
And Ben?
I think you look at some of the defensive linemen. Look at Jace Renfro. Look at Aiden Crane. Can they get pressure on this quarterback and disrupt what he wants to do?
So got to get pressure back there. Secondary's got to be ready to go. There's your key players for tonight's game. Your officials tonight, referee Josh Farley, your lineman Kevin Frazier, line judge Harlan Lancaster, your umpire Gavin Curry, and your back judge Tay Love. Captains for the Monett Cubs, number 9, August Black, number 16, Eli Esquina, and so number 68, Edgar Mercado, and number 75, Perry Azleton. And then for your Indians, looks like Brody Probert's out there, maybe Hunter Haynes, Jace Renfro, and Drew Sherwood, your 4 captains for the Indians tonight as the coaches shake hands and they walk back to their sideline. And Seneca will have the opportunity to call it in the air. So secondary's got to be ready to go. We can't overstate that enough. Can't be looking in the backfield, get caught looking, but you also got to respect the run game that Monett has now.
Looks like Seneca wins the toss. So we'll see if they deferred here to the second half.
Well, they did defer to the second half, so Monett will be receiving the kickoff. Seneca will be going right to left, kicking off right to left. Seneca wearing their road whites. Monett wearing their white helmet, white pants, and purple tops. As the players shake hands, go back to their respective sidelines. Yes, go ahead, Ben.
Obviously, big key here to start the game. We touched on it very early, but and maybe it was more in a break that I'm remembering us talking about it. But you may see Seneca do a couple different things on their kickoff team here early this evening to try and make sure. And like we said, you may see some of these starters that Coach Hilburn was trying to give a blow or two. They're probably not getting blows until you can figure out what kind of success that you can have, because, in Cody Hilburn's 5 years here, I would say the kickoff team has probably been as bad as it could be. in those 5 years, and obviously that's something that you want, like Coach Harbaugh said, you want to take pride in it, and you need to find those guys that want to take pride in it.
And Monett will get the ball to start this game first and see what their offense is all about. We know what they're capable of doing, and we'll see how Seneca can match up against them. Again, coming into the night's game, last 2 contests, Monett scored 64 and 70 points each of the last 2 weeks. So it is a tall task for the Seneca defense, tall task for the secondary. They've got to be ready to go. Colin Umfleet back deep to receive for the Cubs, as well as number 3, Antoine Smith. And the up men, number 22 from Monett, Carson Nesselrode. Number 16, I believe that is. Is that 16 right there in front of us, Bid?
Like straight in front of us?
At the 30-yard line. I was trying to get in.
Oh, I can't see that. 15 maybe?
Okay, Miles Young also out there, number 2. And on their far sideline is number 18. That is Michael Diaz, 6'1", 160 pounds. So Drew Sherwood's going to be kicking this one off. Tay Love giving him some final instructions and making sure we have the go to play, all set to play before he hands the ball off to Drew Sherwood.
Yeah, I think that's 15 that you're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure.
So Seneca has some of their ones out there. You got Blaze Graham out there, Roman Miller, Silas Ball, Hunter Haynes out there. And we're underway at Burl Fowler Stadium. A low squib kick that's going to be fielded at the 30-yard line by number 22 at that place. And they'll have it first down and 10 at that spot.
And that's kind of what we were talking about there, Seth. You know, a little more of a dribble kick, and see if you can avoid that as we try and let you get set, because we know it's going to be a long night possession-wise here. And they come out 5 wide here to start. You got trips on this near side, and you got 2 to that far side.
Empty set for Washik in the backfield. Going to send a man in motion. That's going to be Young. And it's going to be 4 receivers on the near side. Washik going to roll out, looking for the out route. That's going to be incomplete, intended for Colin Umfleet. And it's second down and 10.
Look like crossers there, Seth. They're trying to confuse Seneca. Seneca looks like they're in man-to-man there, and it looks like they're trying to cross them and maybe bump into each other. They call them on offense rub routes.
3 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Empty set again for Washik. Washik going to quick step, out to pass. He's got a man open. That's going to be number 22 on the far side, Nesselrode. Nesselrode hauls that one in at about the 36-yard line, so just a pickup of 6 on that pass reception. Going to make it 3rd down and 4.
Big 3rd down play here for Seneca. Can you somehow get off the field?
Pistol formation. Handoff's going to go to Young. Smith's going to be tripped up and taken down the backfield by Hunter Haynes all the way back to the 29-yard line. A loss on the play of 34-yard line, a loss of 2 on the play, 4th down and 6. Good read there by Hunter Haynes.
Yeah, you see it there on the defense. He read it, immediately jumps up, able to make the tackle, and they are going for it, it looks like, here on 4th down, and there should be a false start.
Smith jumps offside. That's going to march him back 5 yards. They're kind of taking a playbook out of Pulaski Academy down in Little Rock, Arkansas, as they never punt the ball away on 4th down. So now it's going to be a 4th down and 11 coming up for Monett.
Makes you wonder here if they may, they were trying to draw him offsides and get a free 1st down. See if maybe he backs up a step or 2 here. And
trips to the far side, 1 receiver to the near side. Washik looking over the defense, going to drop back to pass. He's going to look deep downfield, and that ball is going to be incomplete as the target wasn't even looking for the football. It's going to be a turnover on downs here early in this ball club. Seneca going to have nice field position with 11:23 to go in the first quarter.
That was a very quick possession there. That's about as good a start for Seneca as you can ask for. And don't be surprised here if Seneca tries a jet sweep to start with Jagger Wilson, but also Roman Miller might just follow the big guys up front and see if he can go for a big gain.
5-man front for for Monett. Got stuck on last week. Jude King is going to go in motion from far side to near side. Probert. Looks like maybe Gentry Barnes might have flinched there, just didn't snap the ball. It's going to be a false start on the end. It's going to march him back 5 yards, so it's going to be 1st down and 15 at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, I couldn't tell who flinched. Somebody on that right side, it looked like.
Game brought to you by Newmac Electric, Prater's Pharmacy, Prolube Maintenance Center, and Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. 1st down and 15 for the Indians.
You have a lot of room to that near side if you want to try and run one of those jet sweeps.
Trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side. Haynes is going to go in motion. It's going to be a give to Haynes. Haynes trying to get to the edge. He's got it. He makes a cut up the 31-yard line. Still on his feet, the 20, the 15, taking defenders with him at the 5, spinning out of contact, and he looks like he dropped the ball.
Out.
He looks like he dropped the ball at the 3-yard line. Oh, that's crucial for the Indians.
No signal yet.
They're going to say, still haven't gotten a signal.
Well, I don't know. Hunter Haynes came out with the ball and handed it to the ref.
So it should be Seneca ball.
They were wrestling for it down in the end.
First down on that. So it's going to be a fumble on Hunter Haynes. And that's one of those where he's got to know the pressure. Again, one of those extra effort plays. And we've got 11-something here on the clock. Just
11-14. Sorry, Seth.
11-14 on the clock. I'm kind of at a bad angle where I can't see it, but it's first down and 10 for Monett. Ball at the 3-yard line. Would have been a 31-yard pickup for Haynes on the jet sweep. Seneca got to go back to work on defense. That's a momentum shift right there. Can't be having those. 3-man front for the Indians. Washik looking to send somebody in motion. Nobody's going motion. Now they do. 4 receivers to the far side. Washik going to roll out to his left, looking deep downfield. Oh, it's in and out of the hands of Umfleet at the intended target, Umfleet, and it's going to be second down.
Right now, Monett is kind of shooting themselves in the foot here, Seth, because that's 2 drop balls.
Second down and 10. Trips to the far side, empty set for Washik. 2 receivers to the near side. Seneca lining man up. Washik, quick step drop. It's going to be a screen to Umfleet. Umfleet's going to get some blockers in front of him, and Kai Miller's going to wrap him up, and they're going to have him stopped at about the 18-yard line as he steps out of bounds there. Good job by the Indians to kind of recover. But that's going to be a first down for Monett at the 19. 16-yard pickup on the tunnel screen, a late tunnel screen to Umfleet.
Yeah, Seneca got caught going too far up the field there and able to dump it behind him.
Again, an empty set for Washik. Washik going to look for the quick hitter to Smith. Smith's going to catch this one, and then Roman Miller's going to wrap him up and take him down immediately for a loss of 1 back to the 18-yard line, second down and 11.
Roman Miller read that beautifully. You see it here on the replay. He just read it, and he ran through the wide receiver block.
Again, a quick set here for Monett as they've got 12 players on the field. Smith a little bit slow to come off the field. Trips to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Seneca jumping off sides, 2 or 3 guys jumping off sides, and it's going to be a defensive encroachment. Both Crane and Brock Pendergraft jumped off side twice.
And that's where it hurts you, Seth, because you had them behind the sticks a little bit. It was second down and 12, and now you're looking at second down and 8, or second and 7.
Again, that turnover huge for the Indians to start this game. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side, 3 to the near side. Washik going to throw the quick screen out to Umfleet. Umfleet's got Brant Laughlin right in his face. He's going to break 1 tackle. Kai Adams going to wrestle him down the ground about the 27-yard line. So a pickup of about 4 on the play. Not 4 on the play. Yes, all the way to the 27. So pick up a 4 on the play. It's going to make it third down and 2. So hard to keep up with all. Let me just go. Handoff's going to go to Umfleet to the outside, and Hunter Haynes going to take him down across the 32-yard line for a first down for Monett. Now they've got 2 first downs. A 5-yard carry for Umfleet on that one. And Monett doesn't even get in the huddle. They just get right back on the ball and go as they get the play from the sideline.
And it looks like Seneca in man-to-man here. They have been at least at the start of the contest.
Washik, 3-step drop, looking deep downfield. He's got pressure in his face. That ball is going to be in and out of the hands. The intended target is Nestle Road. And that's his 8th passing attempt so far. He's 3 for 8.
Good job there by Drew Sherwood, Seth. Able to get a hand in there and knock it down. And Seneca doing a good job because they are trying to confuse Seneca here. And so far they've been able to stick to the wide receivers like a glove.
3-man front for Seneca. That pass is caught over the middle. Caught by number 35, Meeks. Meeks is going to have enough for the first down to the 43-yard line, a pickup of 12 on the play.
That one, I think Jagger Wilson caught a little bit too far back. He gave him a little too much room there, and it's just a straight in route.
Almost looked like Seneca may have been in a little bit of a zone. Handoff's going to go to Smith. Smith trying to get to the outside. That's going to be a holding penalty as Roman Miller got held up and couldn't get away, and the referee does not call it. Oh, that was a hold. You can't hold on his jersey when he's trying to set the edge, and Miller had no shoulder to set the edge with. 2nd down and 3 coming up after the 7-yard pickup by Smith. That ball's going to incomplete as he's looking for Meeks on this near sideline. It's going to make it 3rd down and 3. Ball placed right at midfield. 3rd down and 3 coming up for Monett. 2 receivers to the near side. Pistol formation this time for Washik with Smith behind him about 4 yards. Washik going to drop back to pass. Looking out, he's got the out route to Young. Young's going to be dropped by Laughlin at the 41, but not before Monett can get another 1st down. So you get to the 3 and out, 4 and out technically if you're Seneca, and then you turn the ball right back over to them. And right now that's giving Monett enough momentum to have some chunks of yardage here and there. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. I feel sorry. Mike McClure's been calling this the entire last 2 years. He doesn't get much of a break whenever he's calling the play.
And it looks like Aiden Crane jumped off sides.
Oh, goodness. Penalties right now for the Indians of turnovers.
Now, he talked about how those could be key here tonight. You almost think that 4 and out like a turnover. So you're basically tied at 1 here.
An empty set for Washik. 3 receivers to the far side. Washik dropping back to pass. No pressure right now. Got all kinds of time. Crossing route is completed to number 8. And finally brought down by Probert at the 20-yard line. That's Seitz. They got him all the way down to the 20. A 17-yard pickup, 1st down and 10.
Now going quick here again, as it looks like Pendergraft got held there again.
Roman Miller tacking down Smith at about the 3-yard line. Certainly quickly. 20-yard line down to about the 3. We'll call it a pickup of 17 again on the back-to-back passing plays for Monett. 1st down and goal at the 3. So Seneca needs to kind of buckle down right here. Pistol formation with Smith behind Washik. Washik going to look to throw the out route. That's going to be incomplete, batted down by Probert. Make it 2nd down and goal.
That was a good job there trying to get him on that out route, and Probert did a good job of not getting pass interference and knocking it down.
8:27 to go here in the first quarter play. No score, but Monett is threatening.
It's time to get up on them and get physical off the line of scrimmage.
Well, there's also been Pendergraft on that 1st down play was held, and they didn't call it.
Empty set for Washik. Got to watch the quarterback draw.
I was just thinking that.
Now they're changing the play. Coach Mock talking to his team. Washik's going to have backside pressure. He's looking over the middle. It's
incomplete.
In and out of the hands. Intended for
Oh, they called a touchdown.
Oh, goodness.
That one side called a touchdown. The referee has 3rd down. We'll see what they call, because that side judge had touchdown. I think he got overruled, Seth, by the head official.
I'm not going to say anything because I could not really see if he had it long enough. We had one guy give him a signal. So no touchdown yet. And Umfleet's going to take this one, and he's going to go into the end zone for the score. 8:23 to go. They're going to say that was for 2. There was never an official signal from the referee for a touchdown. And they still haven't. No, that was the touchdown there. Okay. That was the touchdown there. So it was 3rd and goal at the 3.
No, they're saying that.
It was.
They're saying that
the referee never gave the signal for a touchdown. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See bank for complete details.
And we welcome you back here to Burl Fowler Stadium as Monett strikes first. They lead this one 8-0. as the 2-point pass to Umfleet. We had all kinds of confusion because we had an incomplete. We had a touchdown from another official. They said it was a touchdown. Apparently that was a 2-point conversion.
Oh.
And Monett's going to get the onside kick and get it right back at the 43-yard line. So right now Seneca's ran one play on offense, have turned the ball over, and Monett has the ball, good field position at the 43. Seneca's up, man, weren't even ready for it. A great onside kick by the left-footed kicker at the 45-yard line. Monett will have it first down and 10.
Seth, this is what we're talking about with momentum. Somehow you got to calm things down here if you're Seneca. We talk about big plays. We talk about turnovers. You know, that's basically 2 turnovers here for Seneca because they weren't ready to go.
4 receivers the far side. Umfleet over here on the near side. Monett's still not ready yet. Wash it going to roll out to his left. Partee giving the backside. And there's nobody there. That's going to be intentional grounding as there's no receiver. That receiver wasn't even across the hash marks yet as the Monett coaches are pointing to him. There's nobody there.
Oh, they're going to call a hold that should be intentional grounding.
They're going to call both of them. There's nobody there in that area. So we're going to let the referee sort this one out. Sponsors for tonight's game, Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, the Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Marine Center Incorporated, and Community Bank and Trust. That's going to be a holding penalty against Monett. That's going to march them back 10 yards. That'll be first down and 20. That'll be from the previous line. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, I don't know who had the flag. I know the white hat had one. There's another on the other side?
No, there's no other flags, just the one from the holding.
Well, how come there's no intentional grounding when there's no?
I think they're saying the receiver was within the area, but there was no receiver within 10 yards, even a hash mark away, so 20 yards
And on
away.
top of that, he didn't get back to the line of scrimmage.
2 receivers on the near side, 3 to the far side for Washik. Washik going to roll out looking for the quick hitch. He's got a guy open. That's going to be caught by Young at about the original line of scrimmage to the 47.
It's an excellent catch by him because he had a Seneca defender draped all over him.
Yeah, Laughlin had good coverage on that.
So 8-yard pickup for Young on that reception. Ball placed at the 47, second down and 12. Again, empty set for Washington. No pressure yet by the Seneca defensive line. There's pressure there, but the pass is completed over the middle, and it's going to be a foot race as he's brought down from behind by Hunter Haynes as Meeks hauls it in and takes it downfield to about the 27, 28-yard line. A pickup of 19 on the play for Meeks. Again, right now, Monett just doing whatever they want to do on offense. Seneca has no answer. Now they're going to throw the quick screen out to Umfleet. Umfleet's going to be taken out of bounds at about the 22-yard line, forced out by Brant Laughlin and Jagger Wilson. They say they have him at the 22, a pickup of 6 on that screen play, second down and
4. And that's where you're running into trouble there is able to escape a little bit of a tackle as well.
Seneca defensive front giving pressure. Now they got the tunnel screen, and there's nobody in front of Meeks besides Hunter Haynes. Haynes is going to upend him at about the 6-yard line. And they're just taking everything they can right now. There's just all kinds of openings over the middle. Ball placed at the 5-yard line. A 17-yard pickup for Meeks. It's the same play they had a 17-yarder a while ago to Meeks. Two receivers to each side. Smith in the pistol formation behind Washik. And it's going to be a fake to Smith. He's going to be flushed out to the right. That's going to be incomplete out the back of the end zone. That breaks up a string of 5 completed passes in a row for Washik. Second down and goal. Or second down 10, excuse me.
Second and goal, you're right.
Oh, at the 5, sorry. Yeah. 2 receivers to each side, again for Washik.
You got to watch the run play here.
And it's going to be a give to Smith. Smith's got all kinds of green right up the middle. And Monett strikes again. 5-yard touchdown run from Smith. And right now, Seneca is reeling, having just run one offensive play this entire first quarter.
And obviously going for 2 here again. And Seth, we talk about turnovers and, special teams. 1 turnover for Seneca and then a special teams blunder as well.
I think Monett's strategy is not to give the ball to Seneca any at all, not punting, onside kick at every opportunity you get. Seneca can have this a quick, easy trot in for Smith, and they add to their lead 16-0 against the Indians. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll have more football for you right after this.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
And we welcome you back as the Indians trail 16-0 with about 7:02 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Seneca had that stop on 4 downs against the Cubs, and the Cubs were able to strip the ball at the 3-yard line. And that's the only play Seneca's ran on offense in the first 5 minutes of this game, and it's been all Cubs as Washik has attempted 20 passes already, completed 12 of them for 130 yards, and he's only got 1 score. Another onside kick coming from Monett, and that's going to be wrapped up and taken down by, I believe, Drew Sherwood on the far sideline at the 50-yard line.
Stay tuned after tonight's game for today's player of the game, sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Dr. Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services. Call 417-776-4556, a sponsor of Seneca Indian Athletics.
So first down and 10 for Seneca, the ball right at midfield. Now they got to go back to work as Monett has a 6-man front up there, it looks like. Maybe 5-man. A lot of hats up there either way for the defensive front for Monett. Probert going to fake it to Miller. Probert's just going to take off and run to the right side, and he's going to have a good chunk of yardage on the first play. First play is going to remain in possession after one play at the 42-yard line, a pickup of 8 on the play, 2nd down and 2.
It's kind of the big thing right now, Seth, is, Seneca could have had a 7-0 lead. Instead, turn the ball over. Next thing you know, it's 8-0. And now, onside kick, it's 16-0.
Probert looking over the defense, and it's going to be a handoff to Miller to the right side. He's got a couple guys to beat, lowers his shoulder, taking defenders with him, and down inside the 25-yard line goes Miller, a pickup of 17 on the play, and it's going to be 1st down and 10.
You just look, he's following his lead blocker there. Good job, kick out by Jude King. Also another good block there for Seneca on that right side. This is the kind of possession you need after what just happened.
You got punched in the mouth. Now how are you going to respond if you're the Indians? Handoff's going to go to Miller again to the right side. Jumps outside to the tackle. Still on his feet to 20, to 15. Down inside the 10-yard line goes Roman Miller to the 10. A pickup of 15 on the play. 1st down and 10. Man, I am all out of sorts tonight. I don't know what's going on there. A 15-yard pickup for Miller on that carry.
It should be first and goal.
Yeah, right at the 10. You guys are going to have to help me out. They're hurry-up offense. Maybe I'm getting old. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to keep all these stats going up here. 2 receivers on the near side with Wilson and Sherwood. Probert going to be keeping it to the right side. He's going to bounce to the outside, lowers his shoulder to the 8, spun down, spinning forward down to the 5-yard line, just outside the 5. A 5-yard carry for Probert. It's going to make it 2nd down and goal.
Once again, just following a lead blocker there, as I believe it was Kai Adams. He followed into the hole.
5:26 to go here in the opening quarter of play.
This is a must score here for Seneca, and that should be a free 2.5 yards. Although Darryl thinks it's a false start. Oh.
It's going to be a 5-yard defense.
It should be jump on Monett.
It was.
Yeah.
The way you were looking at it almost looked like you were thinking maybe somebody jumped offside or false start.
I just know what the score is right now.
Yeah.
And I know how we're playing.
Got to find some energy out there some way, as it's 2nd down and goal, a ball at the 3-yard line. Silas ball at the H-back. Handoff's going to go to Miller, dancing around, lowers his shoulder to 2. Touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Roman Miller, as he takes it in with 5:14 to go here in the first quarter, and the Indians are on the board. That kind of forced your hand. You almost have to go for 2.
Once again, follows the lead blocker. Looks like Silas ball actually went the opposite way. So maybe that was supposed to go to the left. He bounced it to the right where there was a hole and in for the end zone. And I think, like you said, Seth, I think they're having to go for 2.
You just got to keep par or keep pace with them as far as what they're doing. Eventually, I think if you can get to Monett and force them into some turnovers, it'll do you a lot of good as the 2 H-back shift. Now they have a balanced H-back double tight situation. Handoff's going to go to Miller right up the middle, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. 16-8 your score with 5:14 to go here in the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the four-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
Welcome back here at Burl Fowler Stadium as we have just 5:14 to go here in the first quarter. Seneca trailing 16-8 after they've had a turnover, and then they've also had a onside kick not recovered, and so that's why they find themselves in a hole, 8 points right now.
Yeah, you think about it. Very first possession, 4 and out, because they went for it on 4th down. You have a short field. Hunter Haynes just unfortunately got stripped, and the ironic thing is Darryl said Hunter Haynes is the one that handed the ref the football, so how is it Monett ball? But, you just got to move on as Drew Sherwood kicks it off.
It's going to be a low squib kick that's going to be fielded by Smith at about the 20-yard line. And he's got Jude King giving chase to him, gives a stiff arm to another player. He's going to have the edge, and then Easton Haynes is going to finally bring him down. Haynes was taking on a blocker. Looked like maybe he had a hold of his jersey as well at the 40-yard line. Good job by Haynes, though, to take on the blocker and force him out of bounds at about the 40.
Make sure you stay tuned after tonight's game for the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Also, check out our live scoreboard during the game. Go to kneo.org/sports. Click on the scoreboard link. Get the latest scores from games around the area as they're happening.
2 receivers on the near side, 3 to the far side for Washik. Looks like the center may have flinched, and so did the guard. They're going to look for the home run ball deep downfield, and that's going to be in out of the hands, looking for, I believe, Unfleet on that far side. No, that's going to be number 22, Nessel Road, and it's going to be just out of his fingertips. 2nd down and 10. Take your shot. Why not?
Yeah, and it looks like he beat Drew Sherwood there. Seneca finally got a little bit of pressure up in his face, and I think that may have hurried his throw a little bit, Seth. I think it was Renfro that got a hand up in the face.
Same set for the Cubs. Looking for the quick screen, this time to Meeks. Meeks is going to be wrapped up and taken down at about the 44-yard line. See where the mark is forward progress. I'm going to say
it looks like the 44.
So 44-yard line for Meeks, a 4-yard pickup, 3rd down and 6.
If you're Seneca, you can't allow too much room here like Jagger Wilson. That's easily a slant. That's easily 5 yards.
Washington going to roll out to his left. He's got a man incomplete as it was looking for number 2, Young, I believe it was. Kai Adams got his hands up. I don't know if he tipped that or not. Coach.
That was Laughlin. That was Brady Laughlin, so number 5.
Well, I saw Kai Adams in front of him. Laughlin was on the backside, so Adams was in front of him. I think Adams was the one that got his hand up.
Big 4th down here, though, fellas. Once again, can you get off the field here? You got to watch these 2 on a rub route potentially.
3 receivers on the far side, 2 to the near side for Washington. And the ball's going to be on the ground, and it's going to be...
It's either an illegal snap or a false start.
If he tried to snap it, that's a play.
Yeah, he snapped it. That's a play. That's a recovery by the Indians.
Yes, it is. Or not a 1st down on that 4th down play.
So Farley's going to talk with his near side judge, not Susan on the near side, but... No signal yet. He threw his flag out. We have not got a signal. And they're just going to say no play? So what's going on? It's got to be something. It's got to be something because the ball was snapped. Defense, offense both moved. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 to the near side for Washik. Washik high snap. He's going to corral it in, looking for the out route. That's going to be in and out of the hands. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Good job there. A little bit of pressure there. Good coverage by Jagger Wilson. And it's going to be a turnover on downs with 4:27 to go here in the first quarter. Seneca will get the ball back in good field position.
Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. You may visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee. For all your banking needs, member FDIC and equal housing lender, proud sponsor of the Seneca Indians.
Game brought to you tonight by Mid-America Specialty Markets, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, Gas and Snack, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, and Access Family Care. Seneca back to work on offense now. Handoff's going to go to Miller right up the middle. He gets his knees taken out from underneath him at the 42-yard line, just a pickup of 2, 2nd down and 8.
Well, Seth, they may say no gain here.
They got him at the 42, so that's a pickup of 2. Ball was at the 44.
Well, I think they have it at the,
maybe at the 43, so 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks like only a yard here.
So somehow Seneca gained a yard on the turnover on downs because it was at the 44. 3 receivers to the far side as Kai Adams is out there. Probert going to toss it out to Haynes. Haynes is going to looking for a holding, and there's no penalty flag because Kai Adams was guilty of a hold out there on the edge. So, I mean, it's kind of evened out now. We've seen a lot of hold by Monett. Now, Seneca's had some holding and not getting called. The 7-yard pickup for Haynes. 3rd down and about 2 on the play coming up for the Indians.
Going heavy and double tight.
I was going to say.
No, got Blaze Graham out.
I think this is 4-down territory if you're Seneca.
Seneca going to hand it off to Miller. Miller going to dance around. He's got a head of steams at the 25, makes a cut back at the 24.
Take care of the ball.
Gives a stiff arm, and he's going to be brought down at the 15-yard line. Good run there by Roman Miller, a gain of 20.
See it there on the replay. Like Coach said, they went heavy, and then you follow your guys into the hole, able to bounce it back and get over towards that left side. Good job by Roman. He also switched hands there with the football to make sure nobody could grab a hold of the football. So smart move there by Roman as Seneca driving.
Seneca football brought to you tonight by Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Doug's Body Works, Prairie Top Chiropractic, and Cedar Lane Farm and Garden. 2 receivers split out to the far side this time for the Indians. Double tight formation, fake to Miller. Probert going to take it, dancing around at the 7-yard line, lowers his shoulder, and then just kind of drug to the turf slowly at about the 6. Pickup of 9 on the play, 2nd down and 1.
Good job just following. You know, Roman takes the fake there and becomes a lead blocker for him. Good kick-out block there by Renfro as well for the Indians.
I try to get my flag football guys in 2nd grade to run that play. I don't know. It looks so much better out there with those guys running. I think they have a little bit more practice than what we do on flag football games. 2 receivers to the near side for the Indians. Probert, handoff. Miller, right side. Lowers his shoulder at the 3, diving, and touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Roman Miller. And the Indians are within 2 of the Cubs.
Once again, Roman Miller, I think it's Silas Ball as your lead blocker. He's able to pick somebody apart, and Roman Miller's just stronger and tougher and drags one of those Monett Cubs into the end zone.
We could have a high-scoring affair tonight.
Last week was 54-33 or something. I think we could have a 55-54 kind of game here tonight.
2 receivers on the near side as Jude King's going to flip and go to the far side. He was in tight. And it's going to be a handoff to Miller, dancing around, lowering his shoulder, and he's into the end zone for the two-point conversion. We're all knotted up at 16 with 2:09 to go here in the first half.
Forbes asked, and the people answered. Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is one of America's best insurance companies. Forbes recognizes what our customers have known for generations. We are committed to protecting families and the lives they've built. For auto, home, life, and business protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
Welcome back here to Monett, Missouri, as the Indians and Cubs are all tied up at 16 with just 2:09 to go here in the first quarter. I said first half a while ago before we went to break. We're still in the first quarter. It's 7:33, and we're still in the first quarter.
And 32 points scored, too.
Kind of a wild night, high-scoring affair. Like Ben and I just talked about, probably going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. Sherwood's got the okay from the official, and he's going to just kick this one high in the air, and it's going to be fair caught at the 40-yard line. Wise decision over there by number 18 for Monett. That is Michael Diaz. Be first down and 10 for Monett.
Having at the Neosho Daily News, wish the Seneca Indians good luck. Let's go get that win. And to keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule, be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com/KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO917 Sports. Seth, you think about it, Seneca 2 stops, and yet the game is tied at 16.
1 receiver to the far side, 4 to the near side. And they're going to look for the out route. That's caught by Umfleet. Umfleet's going to be brought down by Probert at about the 47-yard line. That's what we'll call him, a 47. Pickup of 7 on the play, 2nd down and 3. So, again, he's quick to get that ball out, quick back up on the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Walsh is looking over to the sideline, getting his signal. Seneca has a 3-man front. See if they can get some pressure on Washik this time and get him off rhythm. And there's a false start. Looks like maybe Monett may have jumped and took off a little bit early before the ball was snapped.
Well, for them to blow the whistle dead, you kind of have to have it be a false start.
And it is a false start against Monett. That'll march him back 5 yards. Make it second down and 8.
And if you're Seneca here, I know they're probably trying to rotate a little bit on the defensive front, but you need Renfro, you need Crane, you need Pendergraft to find a way to get pressure on this quarterback.
Pistol formation, Washik has a high handoff, and he's going to be handing it off to Smith. Smith gets wrapped up and taken down immediately. Good job by the Seneca defense. And now they're going to say a personal foul, throwing the guy down. I'm not sure who did that, but it was Smith, and so the fans don't like it at all. As you can watch the replay there, it looked like maybe Hart G might have been the guilty party, but maybe Kai Adams. And the coach is coming out on the field for Monett, and I don't understand why they need to come out on the field.
Well, they're talking to the injured player.
Okay.
That's why they're coming out on the field. But, you know, Seneca, you got to be smarter than that because that wasn't a very big gain, and that gives them a fresh set of downs.
Yep, it sure does. All the way down to the 43-yard line. You give them new life, and you got them second. It's going to be third down and long. No gain on the play. So that's after the play. Smith gets 0 on the carry. Now it's a first down and 10. Washik going to look to throw. And he's looking for the tunnel screen. And Nesselrode's got nobody to beat. Hunter Haynes going to take him down at about the 12-yard line. Good play there by Hunter Haynes. That was Meeks, excuse me. Ball placed all the way down at the 13. So a 30-yard pickup there. And when they need something, they just run that tunnel screen to Meeks. Meeks has got 6 receptions on the night so far. Quick now hitter, and it's going to be a pass incomplete. They're looking for the screen on the far side to Young.
That was a good job by Seneca. I'm not sure who it was on that far side, but he read that and blew that one up before they could get anything going.
Ball placed at the 13, we'll call it.
Yeah.
12 and a half. I'm sure they're at the 12, not the 13 either one. 12 and a half yard line. Second down and 10. 3 receivers on the near side, 2 to the far side. High snap again for Washik. Washik looking for the man open. He batted down at the last minute by Hunter Haynes. Great job by the senior defensive back. He had a touchdown saving tackle a while ago. And it's third down and 10.
And you look here on the replay, he's kind of rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling, and he just gets a paw up there at the last second to get a hand on it and make it incomplete.
They were looking to set up that tunnel screen. Then they had Umfleet on a one-on-one route to the outside on an out route. Good job there, a recovery by Hunter Haynes. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Washik looking, got time, going to throw the deep ball. That's going to be out of bounds, out the back of the end zone. It's going to make it 4th down and 10.
And this is exactly what Darryl talked about earlier, Seth. You can lose the battle, but don't lose the war. Here comes that part. That Hunter Haynes tackle could come back and be a huge play if Seneca can stop him here on 4th down.
Monett needs to get about to the 2.5-yard line. 4th down and 10. 3 receivers on the near side. When they need a big play, they go to Meeks or Umfleet. Washik trying to get Seneca to jump offside. Now he's going to look over the near sideline. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Still no play in. Now they're saying crossing routes. Washik going to drop back to pass. Looking over the middle. He's got a man open. It's going to be incomplete. And it was a good play by Hunter Haynes. And somebody's jumping up inside upstairs. They were not happy about that play, but it's going to be a turnover on downs. Ball played at about the 12-yard line.
I think they want to complain about potentially what we saw last week in targeting. It's a little late on the replay there. But, you know, the kid dove for the ball, and somebody for Seneca caught him a little bit late.
Haynes caught him a little bit high. I don't know how Haynes can catch somebody a little bit high because he is about 5'7".
But that is a big stop there for Seneca. Coach talked about it earlier. Lose the battle, don't lose the war. You lost the battle, but you didn't lose the war on that
Colbert's
drive.
going to take it to the right side, and he's going to be brought down across the 15 to the 16-yard line. That's probably going to be the last play of the first half. I know, Ben, first quarter, Ben, what do you have as far as timing there?
40 seconds, so you will have to snap it at least one more time.
Ball's placed at the 15, so just the 3-yard pickup. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, the thing is, guys, when the passing team gets close to the goal line, the secondary gets closer to the receivers, and that makes it harder for them to throw. That's what I kept telling my guys. Don't lose the war. Try to, lose the battle, if anything.
And that is a huge tackle that Hunter Haynes had. That was a touchdown-saving tackle there about a minute ago.
Two receivers on the near side, one to the far side. It's going to be the option play. They're going to pitch it to Miller. Miller's got one man to beat on the far side. He's going to take him down. Good tackle there by the far side. Didn't see who the defender was, and that'll probably do it for the first quarter. Ben, are we going to run out of time?
Yes, there's 3 seconds left.
So. All right, so 4-yard pickup for Miller on that carry. Going to make it third down and about 3 when we start the second quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is better health, better you.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
We welcome you back here to start the second quarter. Seneca looking at a 3rd down and 3. Got to get the ball to about the 22-yard line. Seneca going to go 2 receivers to the far side. 2 tight. No H-back. 5-man front for Monett. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be Probert dancing around. He's going to make one man miss at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to have enough for the first down to the 24-yard line. Just a patient carry there by Probert, letting his blockers get in front of him, making a couple guys miss.
Yeah, you see it here on the replay. You look, he's following actually Aiden Crane, and then a blocking, pulling on the play there was Jace Renfro, and he was able to kick him out.
Game brought to you tonight by People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, and the Seneca School District. With Monett going so quick, we've got to thank all of our sponsors while Seneca's got the ball. Probert going to throw the little screen route out to the outside of Wilson. Wilson makes one man miss, still on his feet to 35-40. 45 going to be finally brought down at about midfield. Good there on the screen pass for the Indians. First down and 10. We'll see them mark him down at the 49. A 25-yard pickup.
Well, you see there, you also have a good block by Drew Sherwood. He is able to pick up a block, and then on top of that, like you said, if he makes one guy miss, you get a big gain.
27, cornerback from Monett, wanted no part of that.
So that may be something the coaching staff looks at and say, okay, we're going to go after him again. 2 receivers on the near side with Haynes and Sherwood. Probert takes the handoff, going to go to the left side. Makes a cut back at the 50-yard line, gets tripped up at the 46, falls forward to the 44. Good run there by Probert. He was just about one shoelace away from being gone. Second down and 5 after the 5-yard pickup. Again, sponsors for tonight.
I would say that's about a 6-yard pickup, Seth. Maybe.
Yeah, you're right. I like that. I even say 7
I was going to say it may be 7.
I can't do math, guys. I'm sorry.
I can't either.
Handoff's going to go to Miller right up the middle. He's got Green. He's at the 40, taking defenders with him. Finally slammed down to the turf at the 36-yard line. A pickup of 8 on the play. First down and 10.
Guys, right now, you see it here on the replay. Seneca offensively just having their way with this Monett Cub defensive line, and they're able to get to the second level, and that's where your running backs have to make guys miss or run them over, and so far they've been able to do that.
Seneca has only ran about 15 plays on offense so far. 2 receivers to the far side. Going to send man in motion that sideless ball. They're going to run the option. It's going to be a pitch to Miller. Miller's going to get hit, and the ball's on the ground. Looks like he was able to jump back on top of it.
They're going to say he's down, I think.
They got to sort this one out. And Tay Love is backing up back to the back judge. So ball's put on the ground, but Seneca's able to recover. Ball's placed at the 38-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play, second down and 12. Seneca hasn't ran the option a whole lot this year.
And that was a late pitch decision by Probert. He may have been better off just keeping it himself.
I think Silas Ball misunderstood who he's supposed to block because he didn't get anybody, and they had 2 guys on the quarterback, Probert.
Balance set for the Indians. It's going to be Probert running to the left side. He makes one man miss and then finally be tripped up at about the 33-yard line. Good run there by Probert to pick up a 5, 3rd down and 7. So all the way down to the 33. Seneca needing to get 7 yards for a first down. Game sponsors for tonight: 4-State Sports Report, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Neosho Chamber of Commerce, Amory Roofing and Construction.
I think this is 4-down territory here if you're Seneca. And I think Gentry Barnes just flinched.
That's the umpire making that call, so you probably seeing something on the line, and it's going to march him back 5 yards.
Looked like Gentry Barnes was trying to get in a set and was trying to correct himself.
So that's going to make it 3rd down and 12 for the Indians. Do you try to air it out here a little bit, kind of keep Monett's defense honest, or do you just go for one of your good rushing plays that's gotten you double-digit carries a couple times tonight?
I think you just continue to run the ball. The other thing it does is it keeps the clock winding too. So, I mean, you've had lots of success here on running the football.
9 minutes to go here in the first half. It's going to be a reverse to Jagger Wilson. Wilson's going to make one man miss, still on his feet at the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20. Probert blocking downfield, and Wilson goes out of bounds all the way down to the 12-yard line, 11-yard line goes Wilson, 1st down and 10.
What a patient job there running by Jagger Wilson. A couple of the Monett players also didn't have the best angle, but Wilson was patient and able to get a huge first down here for Seneca.
He kind of looks like a kindergartner out there playing, tag or something like that. They can't touch him.
Just kind of waiting,
yes.
setting guys up.
Set guys up,
yes.
Yeah.
I almost wondered if they were thinking about trying to pass it, and he was like, nobody's open, I'm going to throw it, because it was a one-man route.
2 receivers on the near side for the Indians. Probert going to send Graham in motion. And it's going to be a fake to Graham. Probert's going to dance around, bouncing back to the right side, the 5-yard line, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Brody Probert, as he takes it in from 11 yards, and a late flag comes in from the umpire.
We'll see if it's after
after the play. His flag just came down after the touchdown. Probert already handed the ball to him.
So we'll see if it.
Yeah, I think Monett got a little bit anti there. Somebody on late on the ground got up.
I was
a little
say,
shoving or something,
If it's on Monett, I mean, I take it at the 1, and obviously you're going for 2.
Personal foul against Monett, and I think they're going to take it on the kickoff.
Yeah, I guess, difference of a yard maybe on the 2-point conversion compared to 15 on the kickoff. Because you can kick off from the 50 and try an onside kick, and it's no worse than if that goes out of bounds. Or actually, they may start at the Monett 45, because I think you kick off from the 40.
Seneca going for 2 here. 2H backs in with Kai Adams inside this ball, and they're going to shift. Now they're even. 1 on each side of the ball. Handoff's going to go to Miller. He's going to dance around, makes a cutback, untouched into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Seneca now leads by a score of 24-16 with 8:42 to go here in the first half here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
For roofing, siding, remodels, and more, trust Amory Roofing and Construction in Seneca. Quality work, honest service. 417-389-6986 or visit amoryroofing.com.
And we welcome you back as Seneca has their first lead of the night, 24-16. The penalty from after the touchdown will be marked off, and Seneca will be kicking off at the 45.
So here, this is where you go for an onside kick, Seth, because, you don't get it. They're still only getting possession at the 35-yard line. So this is one of those ones where it makes sense to try and go for an onside.
So just a quick game recap. Seneca was on defense first, forced Monett to turn the ball over on 4 plays, and the first play Seneca had on offense fumbled at the 3. Monett was able to drive down and score as the kick goes out of the back of the end zone for the touchback. So Monett went up 8-0. Then Seneca wasn't able to get much of anything going.
No, then they had the onside kick.
Oh, that's right, onside kick after that touchdown. That's right, onside kick after the touchdown. Monett scored again, went up 16-0, and then Seneca has clawed their way back into this one, and now they are leading 24-16.
And you think about it, Seneca has been able to stop them on 4th down twice already.
Empty set for Washington. They've only had the receiver in the backfield, or a guy on the backfield once or twice, and that pass is going to be completed to Nesselrode. And Nesselrode's going to haul that one in. Ball is going to be placed at about the, we'll say the 27-yard line, so a 7-yard pickup as it's 2nd down and 3. Quickly on the ball now for Monett. Nesselrode has just his second reception. Washik looking to throw. He's got a guy open over the middle. That's going to be Washik once again.
Ball's out. Go pick it up.
And Roman Miller is going to get called for targeting there. And that was on Miller.
Oh.
They don't have an ejection rule in high school football, I don't believe. As you hear the crowd saying he should be ejected, it should be done. But I don't believe there's an ejection rule in Missouri. I don't know. That's just a personal foul is what they're calling.
So you're going from the line of scrimmage there 15 yards. So it will be a 1st down.
So personal foul on the Indians. That's 2 of them now. Ball's going to be placed at the 42. It's 1st down and 10. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side for Washik. High snap. Washik's going to haul that one in, looking for the screen out to Umfleet. Umfleet's going to be wrapped up immediately by Probert, as well as coming off the bottom of the pile is Drew Sherwood. Ball spotted at the 43, a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
This is where you got to be smarter if you're Seneca with how chippy this game is. Keep a cool head here.
2nd down and 9 coming up for Monett. Got the clock there on the screen for you. Again, empty set for Washik. He's going to look for the quick screen out to Smith. Smith trying to give a juke move, gives a stiff arm. He's going to be up in a good tackle there by, looks like Brant Laughlin taking him down at about the 46-yard line. So pick up a 3 on the play, 3rd down and 6. So a 3-yard pickup there for Smith on his reception. 3rd down and 6 coming up. Game sponsored by People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College Christian Healthcare Ministries, and the Seneca School District.
Watch a wide one going deep on your side.
Washik looking for the out route. Got the wheel route. Blaze Graham's going to give chase, and he's going to be able to back that one off of his head.
That was a good job there by Blaze Graham. He caught it late, Seth, and he was able to knock the ball away. You see it here on the replay. Darryl predicted it, and Blaze Graham came in late, and he met the guy right as he was trying to catch it. That is a beautiful job there by Blaze Graham.
You could see it because that's the wide side of the field, and the receiver came in set tight. The only reason I used to tell them the only reason they're setting tight is they want to run wide.
Monett coaches are wanting to talk to the back judge. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have the 2nd quarter action for you here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians.
4th down and 6 coming up for Monett after this timeout. And Monett fans, coaches upset with that one. Back to kind of discuss that last play. It went off Blaze Graham's hat. He hit the receiver as the ball was getting there. Once it goes off his helmet, it's a free ball, like if it was tipped at the line. So I didn't see a whole lot of contact because I was kind of blocked by the window at the last second, trying to see if Graham was going to get there and make the play.
Another big 4th down play here. Seth, can you get off the field once again?
Watch for the fake tunnel screen and somebody releasing free for a big score after that last series of events.
Drew Sherwood also got a little bit lost on that last play as he went deep. His guy was open for a second.
Washik looking over the sideline. 14 seconds left on the play clock. 10 seconds left. Still Coach Mock talking to his offense. 7 seconds left. 5 seconds left. 4th down and 6. Washik going to look to throw. Looking for the one right over the middle. It's almost intercepted by Kai Adams, incomplete, and it's going to be a turnover on downs at the 46-yard line.
Seth, you see there on the replay, I think that was Kai Adams just kind of playing rover there, able to get a hand on it and knock the play down. He was just kind of playing free safety. He also had, that was Probert in coverage. Probert had pretty good coverage as well. And, you know, after that big momentum that Monett had to start the game, Seth, all of a sudden it has flipped on its head, and Seneca has a lot of it.
7:19 to go here in the first half. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Miller going to dance around, makes one man miss, still on his feet, and is going to be wrapped up and brought down to the turf after about a gain of 8 on the play, all the way down to the 37-yard line. And it'll be a 2nd down and 2.
And right now, Seth, Seneca's offensive line is just manhandling this Monett defensive line.
You say manhandling. I mean, yes, we've had some big runs, but there's also been 3s and 5s in there. So, I mean, they're doing a good job. And right now, Seneca's just ground and pound, just keep going. Probert's going to take it over to the left side. He's going to be brought down to the turf very awkwardly. May have the first down. Hopefully, he's able to hop off the turf immediately. I think he's going to be just now they're going to say first down. First down to 35.
Yeah, I needed the 35, got the 35.
So just a 2-yard carry.
Other thing this does, too, is, this high-flying Monett offense, they're sitting on the sidelines.
And that's tough to do whenever I mean, they've already thrown, I believe, 35 passes on the game. And, yes, 35. They're 18 of 35 on the game.
And there's still 6:25 to go in the first half.
Still a lot of time in the first half. 2 receivers to the near side. And it's going to be Probert running to the left side. Gets behind Roman Miller's block at the 30-yard line. And he's going to be tripped up and finally just almost able to break free. But he's going to have enough for another first down to the 24-yard line. 11-yard pickup, first down and 10.
Once again, there you can it's a quarterback option on if he wants to give it to Miller or not, and he decides to keep it himself, and Miller just becomes a lead blocker for him. Just follow where your running back is going, and you can get some good success.
H-back checking back in. A Silas ball for the Indians. 2 receivers to the near side. Jude King tight on the left. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Dancing around, makes a jump cut at the line of scrimmage. And I've seen a lot of odd tackling. They just jump on their back and basically like a rodeo, riding them down to the ground like a steer wrestling out there. Not what you typically call a form tackle, but it's effective.
Yeah, he only got 2 on the play.
2nd down and 8.
Seth, I think Seneca has 1 completion on the night. And so, they're doing exactly what they were hoping to do in ground and pound.
Handoff's going to go to Miller to the left side, makes one cut at the 20-yard line, and then falls forward to about the 17-yard line. Good run there by Miller on 2nd down. Pickup of 7 on the play, 3rd down and 1.
You can see it when you do the replays, or if you're watching on home. We're getting the kick-out block. That was an H counter. We get the kick-out block because the DNs are penetrating up.
So that's probably why they've tried to run the jet sweep. Probably why they've tried to run the options to get outside and make the DN make a play. Probert's going to take it right up the middle this time, and is going to get spun down off some contact down to about the 11-yard line. Pickup of 6 on the play, 1st down and 10.
Once again on the replay, you got 2 lead blockers there. It's kind of interesting. The lead blockers went right and he went left, and able to get enough for a first down.
4:45 to go here in the first half. Monett look like they're bringing the house. That's going to be a quarterback sweep to the left side. Probert taking it off of Roman Miller's blocking. He's going to be spun down into the end zone. Touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Brody Probert, as he got slammed down to the turf hard. But either way, he's able to score from 11 yards out, and the Indians add to their lead.
Well, Monett, you see it there on the replay, Seth. They're all crashing to that right side. It left that left side wide open for him. It happened right in front of Darryl, so I'm sure Darryl had a very good view of what was open.
He had him by the horse collar.
Horse collar tackle?
Yeah, and the ref said, no, that wasn't.
Double tight formation for the Indians. Counter step by Ball. Ball's going to block for Miller. Miller's going to be into the 2-point conversion for the Indians. And now they lead this one 32-16 with 4:32 to go here in the first half of play on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Huddle Springs Church of Christ is bringing you today's ball game. They're a family-friendly church located just a few miles outside Seneca at 19306 Huddle Springs Road. With Sunday morning and evening worship services as well as midweek services on Wednesdays, check out huddlespringschurchofchrist.org for more information about all the classes and fellowships they offer throughout the week. Huddle Springs Church of Christ, where they say, we want to go to heaven with you.
Locally owned, operated, and here for you. Check out the new face of the Neosho Daily News, covering Newton County, highlighting area residents, businesses, school news, sports, and more. Find us on Facebook at Neosho Daily News or call 417-451-1520. Go get 'em, Indians!
And we welcome you back to Burl Fowler Stadium. Seneca leading this one 32-16. As Drew Sherwood's going to tee this one up, back deep to receive Smith and Umfleet. Sherwood's going to squid this one up the middle, and it's going to be fielded at about the 28-yard line by Young. And Young's going to be wrapped up and taken down. First guy there for the Indians coming off the bottom of the pile is Ryder Owens.
Stay tuned after tonight's game for today's player of the game, sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Dr. Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services. Call 417-776-4556, a sponsor of Seneca Indian Athletics.
Like I mentioned a while ago, Monett has already attempted 35 passing attempts here in this first half. Pistol formation, Smith behind Washik. Handoff's going to go to Smith. Smith's got guys giving chase. Brock Pendergraft going to wrap him up and take him down for a gain a couple across to the 37. They say forward progress on that far sideline to the 38, so pick up a 4 on the play. Second down and 6.
And Seth, I believe, don't quote me, but I think this is 32 unanswered by Seneca, because I think it was 16-0 Monett.
Yes, you are right.
Smith going to get in pistol formation behind Washik again. Twins for the Cubs. 3 down linemen for the Indians. Washik looking to pass, looking deep downfield, and that's going to be caught by number 18. They're going to say it looked like the ball may have came out because the ball was on the turf. I don't know if he completed that pass or not. Either way, it's at the 43, a 5-yard pickup, and Hunter Haynes got away with a hold downfield.
Well, the other thing is I thought he got the yard to gain, and they made him a yard short.
And now it's going to go to Smith. Smith's going to be upended by Blaze Graham, and he's going to have enough for the first down, though, at the 44.
You know, Seth, this is a big drive for both these teams because Monett, I mean, they're probably going to onside kick it, but Seneca gets the ball here to start the second half. So they obviously want to go in and score and see if they can, potentially score twice if they can get an onside kick.
Smith needed to get one. He got one. First down and 10, fresh set of downs. Again, pistol formation. They're going to throw the screen play out to Young, and it's incomplete.
Also, Hunter,
that's for Sights, number 8. That's going to be incomplete.
I mean, Seneca had that one read as well, and I think he heard footsteps because I think it was Hunter Haynes was able to shed a block very quickly, and he was in the area.
I've got to add more passing attempts here for Monett because we had 53 last year. I think they're going to surpass that as they're already at 37. Washik going to drop back to pass. Looking over the middle. He's got a man open. That's Umfleet. Umfleet's going to be brought down from behind by Haynes, but not before Umfleet can get down to the 40-yard line. Big passing play there. A pickup of 16 on the play. First down and 10. So Umfleet is the big target as well as Meeks.
And Seneca going to call a timeout.
Seneca going to call a timeout with 3:04 left to go here in the first half of play, leading 32-16. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Cedar Lane Farm and Garden at 143 Cherokee Avenue in Seneca is your local feed dealer and a supporter of Seneca Indian sports. Offering vet, livestock, and pet products, Cedar Lane also carries a full line of farm and garden supplies. For more information, contact Cedar Farm and Garden on Cherokee Avenue in Seneca today. The number is 417-776-8231. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 8 a.m. through 2 p.m. for your convenience. Go Indians!
Welcome you back here to Burl Fowler Stadium. The Indians leading this one 32-16, but Monett is on the drive here with about 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter play. Ball placed at the 40-yard line. One guy that they targeted a while ago, 18, I'm not sure if he caught the ball. That was Diaz. Diaz had a big gain a while ago. Enough for keep the drive going a while ago. Washik going to drop back to pass. Empty set, looking over the middle, and that's going to be in and out of the hands of Umfleet.
We got a flag. I'm guessing it's holding or pass interference.
Yeah.
They're going to call holding.
A defensive holding on the Indians. And that should be an automatic first down if it's similar to the NFL rule. They're going to mark it off 10 yards. That's unusual. I didn't know defensive holding was 10 yards.
But it is a first down anyways, so.
So first down and 10. Ball placed at the 30 for Monett. Smith in the pistol formation. And it's going to be still looking over the sideline. They got plenty of time on the play clock. 2 receivers to each side for Washik. Washington going to look to pass. Got the out route to number 35, Meeks. Meeks is going to stay in bounds, stay on his feet, and he's going to go down the sideline after 2 missed tackles on the far sideline. Didn't see who that was, but that's 2 missed tackles, and that's going to allow the Cubs to come back within.
One of them was Jagger Wilson, tried to push him out of bounds, and then the second one, I was going to say I thought it was Ryder Owens. Missed it there.
I didn't even see who caught the ball. Was that Meeks or was that 22? Is that 35, Coach?
35.
Yeah. So that was Meeks from 30 yards out. Monett going for 2. Empty set, 4 receivers to the near side. Washington going to look to throw. He's got pressure in his face. Going to be flushed out, and he's going to be throwing it, and it's caught. Caught by number 8, Seitz, for the 2-point conversion. Monett now trailing Seneca 32-24 with 2:50 to go here in the first half of play on the KNO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Being a Lion comes with a reputation for excellence. Whether it's in the classroom, on the court, or in the community, Lions are leading the way. With innovative and immersive academic programs, new scholarship opportunities, and a campus committed to the future, now is the perfect time to find your purpose. Find your pride at Missouri Southern State University.
And we welcome you back as Monett was able to score in about 1 minute and 42 seconds on their last drive, covering 5 plays, as they went 66 yards.
Obviously, you know what's coming here, Seth, so can you recover that onside kick?
Seneca has their hands team out there.
Don't be surprised if they try and move it to that left side, because Seneca has overloaded it.
They're going to pop over kick. That's going to be fair caught by Ryder Owens at the 38-yard line. So Seneca will have it first down and 10 at the 38. Game sponsors for tonight's game: Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, the Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Marin Center Incorporated, Community Bank and Trust, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent Josh Dotson, Gas and Snack, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, and Access Family Care.
It's a big drive here for both teams, because Seneca, you'd love to get a 2-possession lead going into halftime, because you get the ball to start the second half.
2 receivers on the near side with Graham and Sherwood. Brant Laughlin in at quarterback right now. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Miller's going to get stood up. I don't see where Probert's at on the sideline. Hopefully he's okay. Coach, you got eyes on Probert over there?
I do not know. I haven't noticed.
So just a 2-yard pickup on that carry, second down and 8. And hopefully he's okay. He got slammed down to the turf a while ago. Hopefully he's able to come back in on that last touchdown run. Hopefully he doesn't have something more serious where he can't come back in. Laughlin at quarterback. 2 receivers on the near side, 1 to the far side. Laughlin's going to send Haynes in motion. Handoff's going to go to Haynes. Haynes has got 1 guy on his back, still on his feet, makes a cut back, and he gets hit hard at about the 39-yard line. 2-yard loss for Haynes on that play back to the original line of scrimmage, 3rd down and 10. So loss of 2.
Unbalanced formation here for Seneca.
Trips to the near side. Laughlin looking to pass, going to step up, and now he's just going to get taken down to the turf at about the 35-yard line. It's going to be a turnover, 4th down coming up with about 1:30 coming.
That was a busted play for Seneca from the get-go, as Monett calls timeout, wants the ball in as much time as possible. So, Seth, do you want to take?
We'll take a timeout here. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Marine Center Incorporated is a sponsor of Seneca Athletics. In business since 1979, they offer Mercury and Suzuki motors, along with low boats as well as boat repairs. Located at 4961 Highway 43 in Joplin, Missouri, open Monday through Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 9 to 12, and closed on Sunday. For more information, the phone number is 417-781-7450 or online at marinecenterjoplin.com. The Marine Center Incorporated, where the slogan is, your family boating headquarters. Proudly supporting the Seneca Indians is Doug's Body Works. Owned and operated by Doug Scribner, they offer a 24-hour wrecker service and specialize in auto body and frame repair. Doug's Body Works is located at 1008 Oneida in Seneca and is proud to serve the local area. 417-776-8611. Go Indians!
Welcome you back. Seneca looking at a 4th down and 14. Jagger Wilson on to punt this one the first time all night for the Indians. First time since week 2. It's a high end-over-end kick that's going to take a Monett roll all the way back to the 34-yard line where it's going to be down by Landon Hartgee. First down and 10 for Monett. Ball at the 35-yard line.
1:17 to go here until halftime. Monett, one timeout to work with, but with how fast they go, I don't know that timeout really matters.
So Monett going back to work here. They have attempted 39 passes, completed 21 of them. Washik, empty set. It looked like the receiver may have taken off and left a little bit early. Umfleet's got the screen, and Kai Adams trying to give chase. Umfleet's still on his feet, and Brant Laughlin or Ryder Owens going to pick him up and take him down to the turf at about the 47-yard line.
Tunnel screen has been a problem for Seneca here this evening.
12-yard pickup there for Umfleet on that tunnel screen.
And they're going
again. They're going to
again.
screen outside, and it's going to be quickly picked up by Hunter Haynes and forcing him out of bounds.
I think
maybe
he
lost a yard back to the 46.
Good job there by Haynes.
So 2nd down and 11 after the loss of 1.
No, they say no gain now.
Okay, no gain. So no gain for Umfleet on that carry. Empty set for Washik once again. 3 down linemen for the Indians. And there's a penalty flag comes flying in from the far side, Judge. I thought some of the receivers have been leaving a little bit early, almost like arena football. Or Canadian. Is it Canadian football they do that as well?
Arena football is, I think, what you're thinking of.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 15. Ball is going to be all the way back to the 42. Washik with an empty set once again. Going to look for the quick screen. It's almost intercepted by Aiden Crane as he had a free release and got that mid up there and blocked it. The intended target was Seitz.
Aiden Crane wasn't looking, Seth. If Aiden Crane was looking, he may have had a pick 6.
So 3rd down and 15, ball at the 42. With all the passing attempts, the clock stops so much every time you have an incomplete pass or they get out of bounds. Washik, shotgun formation. Jace Renfro almost jumped offside.
He didn't get in the neutral zone.
Didn't get in the neutral zone, you're right. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Plenty of time for Monett. 8 seconds left. Look for them to go for a home run hitter deep downfield. Washik going to look to pass. Has plenty of time. That ball is going to be caught over the middle by Smith. Smith's going to be brought down immediately by Roman Miller at the 48-yard line. So pickup of 10 on the play, 4th down and 5.
It's 4th down here, Seth, so can you get off the field?
He was looking for somebody else as well, I think, over the middle, and it actually happened to fall into Smith's hands.
And, Seth, you notice Jace Renfro has gone from being inside to trying to be an outside rusher.
Little stunt there by the Seneca defensive front, and Brock Pendergraft trying to get free. You can hear the Seneca fans yelling, "Where's the hold on that?" And it's going to be caught.
Nope, they say incomplete.
Incomplete there, as it's going to be a turnover on downs. Good job by the Seneca defense to stand strong with 20 seconds left.
And Seth, with only one timeout for Monett, I think you're going to see a knee here if you're the Indians. That's a huge stop for Seneca as we get set for halftime. Obviously, Seneca will have to take a snap or two, but take a deep breath, regroup, and let's do it all over again in the second half.
Kind of crazy. Seneca going to send two receivers out to the far side, one on the near side. So they're not in victory formation. 20 seconds left. And Coach Hilburn, Brant Laughlin talking to Coach Hilburn. And now he's going to walk back to the line of scrimmage. Laughlin going to send Jagger Wilson in motion. 5-man front. It's going to be a fake to Wilson. And he's got pressure in his face. Going to be flushed out of the pocket.
And onto the ball.
Laughlin's got to get rid of it. And looking deep downfield, incomplete.
That's a smart play, though. If
they're going to try to say there's nobody in there. Drew Sherb was closer in the area than what they had.
It doesn't matter. He's outside the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get a intentional grounding, but, man, he was well outside the pocket, number 1. And number 2, Sherwood was in the area.
And number 3, he got the ball past the line of scrimmage.
Well, let's do number 4. Throw it out of bounds and nobody's there.
And I think here's where you may see Seneca just run it.
11 seconds left, 5-man front for Monett. Handoff's going to go to Miller, right up the middle. He's at the 45, the 40, makes a man miss, still on his feet, and can go out of bounds at the 36-yard line with about 4.7 seconds left.
So he gets a first down here. Now you are within Hail Mary range.
15-yard run there for Miller. So Laughlin hasn't seen a whole lot of time in JV ball right now because he is playing on Friday nights. So this is his first reps at quarterback on the year, really. One receiver to the far side, 3 to the near side for Laughlin.
Watch a hook and ladder, too.
Penalty flag comes flying in from the near side judge.
No, timeout by Monett.
Timeout for Monett, and we'll step aside for 30.
Access Family Care serves all of your health care needs, from behavioral health to dental services to primary medical needs. AccessFamilyCare.org, women's health, OBGYN services. AccessFamilyCare.org, with locations across Southwest Missouri. AccessFamilyCare.org, quality, convenient health care. Access Family Care medical and dental clinics, building relationships, providing great care.
4 seconds left to go here in the first half. Seneca leading 32-24. First down and 10. Ball placed at the 36-yard line for Seneca. So a 16-yard carry by Roman Miller. Haven't seen Brody Probert check in. Hopefully he's okay on the sideline. He can come back and play the second half. Trips to the far side. Laughlin going to look to pass. Looking deep downfield. Now he's just going to step up, and he's going to have to just take a knee or something and not let the ball go free. And that's going to be the end of the first half. Seneca leading this one by 8, 32-24. We come back. We'll have the halftime show for you right after this.
I'm Bryce Johnson with this Unpacking It Sports and Faith Minute. Elimination games during the playoffs are always so intense and fun. Nothing brings out the best in a team like the desperation they play with when everything is on the line. What about in our own lives? Do we live with a desperation mentality when serving God? Oftentimes, something drastic has to happen before we're willing to surrender ourselves in total desperation for God. But we don't have to wait until we're actually desperate to live like we're desperate. Jesus has already shown us his amazing love, so our response each day should be one of surrender. Paul writes in Romans, I plead with you to give your bodies to God because of all he has done for you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice, the kind he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him. Today, let's allow our desperation to please God. Lead us to sacrifice everything we have, knowing that victory is the result. I'm Bryce Johnson, and you can unpack that. For more, go to unpackingit.com.
Welcome to the KNEO Sports Network Halftime Show. Once again, here's Ben Walcott.
And we welcome you back here to Monett as we're at the half, and the halftime show is brought to you by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Coming up at the half, I'll talk with Seneca girls golf coach Drew Schulte as part of our Indians Minute, and we'll have an interview with a Freeman trainer as part of our Freeman Sports Health Minute. You're listening and watching to Seneca Indian football here on the KNEO, Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is Better Health, Better You.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
The Indians Minute is sponsored by Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Josh Dodson. His office is located at 809 South Neosho Boulevard in Neosho, Missouri.
Welcome to today's edition of the Indians Minute here on KNEO. I'm Ben Wolcott. Today we're joined by the head girls golf coach, Drew Schulte. And Drew, I know your girls are already in the middle of their season. How do you feel like they've done so far?
They're progressing well. I like where they're at right now. We got some newcomers, and they're starting to pick things up, starting to play better. And, our two returners, they're not doing too bad as well either.
And you mentioned your two returners as well. I know last year, Big 8 conference meet, I think one of them was able to get some recognition. Just talk about your two returners and how you feel like they're doing so far.
Two girls playing for us, Ellie Olson. She was all-conference last year. I look at her trying to go after all-conference again. She shot a 99 here the other day, so she broke the 100. So, if she can clean up a couple things around the green, and we all know it's about the short game out there. I feel like she could make a run at it. Then the other girl, Maddie Almond, she's state qualifier last year. She's making another run at it as well. She's doing well. She's kind of hurt a little bit right now, and she's playing through the pain. But they're dual athletes. They're cheerleaders. So they're going through a lot right now, playing golf and cheering at the same time. So they're pulling double duty.
Yeah, and you mentioned you also have four newcomers to the game as well. What are you hoping for those four newcomers for this year, and then obviously as you get down the road with them as well?
Well, the one thing with golf is, obviously mechanics. We all know golf, it's one of probably the most difficult and frustrating sports I've ever played. I face a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and I feel better about hitting that than a golf ball. There's just so much going on with it. So, kind of knowing their swings, playing to their strengths, and, just the format, something they've never done before. Walking 18 holes, it's pretty tough. And, going out there, first time ever doing it, and then learning from everything. They're doing a great job with it. I'm proud of them.
It's definitely exciting. Why don't you tell anybody that may want to come out and see what you have coming up here in the next couple of weeks?
The next couple of weeks, we're still hard at it. We go to Carthage on Monday, and then we have a match on Tuesday, and then we're at Nevada on Wednesday. Next week's a big week. Next week, you got homecoming as well for football, so we're trying to jam as much as we possibly can in a short amount of time. So,
yeah.
It's one of those deals where life is super busy for everyone right now.
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting time at this point. And as you get towards the Big 8 conference tournament and the districts, I'm guessing you're hoping that your two, all conference and state qualifiers are able to qualify again this year.
Exactly. I would rather them start getting hot in a couple more weeks, versus being hot right now and then maybe losing it. So, I feel good with their progression and how everything is coming along. So, and I look for them to get to that state tournament. So, it's just a matter of applying everything and making sure that we're practicing on what we need to practice on.
Well, Drew, I know you're a busy man, like you said, and you have a very busy couple weeks, so I appreciate you taking a couple minutes here today on the Indians Minute.
No problem.
Thank you for listening to the Indians Minute, sponsored by Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Josh Dodson. His office is located at 809 South Neosho Boulevard in Neosho, Missouri. For more information, his number is 417-451-1504.
This portion of the game is brought to you by People's Bank of Seneca, proudly investing in our community and you since 1996. They provide checking and savings accounts as well as CDs and loans for individuals and businesses. They offer multiple locations in Joplin, Seneca, and Neosho, or visit them online at peoplesbankofseneca.com. People's Bank of Seneca is here for everyone in the 4 states. Proud supporters of the Seneca Indians, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
A nonprofit organization, a sponsor of high school sports.
It's time for the Freeman Sports Health Minute. The Freeman Sports Team is proud to serve as the official sports medicine provider for over 20 area high schools and colleges.
Welcome to another Health Minute here on KNEO. We're joined by Jen Lolleman with Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Today's conversation, what is the ACL and what happens when you tear it?
The ACL is the anterior cruciate ligament in the knee. It's one of 4 major ligaments in the knee. It actually provides stability to the knee rotationally, and it connects the femur to the tibia. So when you tear that ACL, the stability in the knee goes. It causes a shifting where that tibia can come forward on that femur, especially with stop-and-go activity.
You know, a lot of people are devastated when they hear, I tore my ACL, and they think of all the rehab and everything that's involved with it. What's rehab time for something like that, and how has technology advanced to help get athletes back on the field in better shape than they were before?
Rehab time is usually 6 to 9 months, depending on the severity and if there's anything going on besides just the ACL tear. The advances are the surgery. The surgery's gotten a lot better in the last 20 years for a faster recovery time to get moving again. It used to be where the athlete would be non-weight bearing for a couple weeks. Now they're walking the next day, and they can do a hamstring graft versus a patellar tendon graft, which is an easier recovery time as well.
For the Freeman Sports Health Minute, I'm Adam Winkler.
Thank you for listening to the KNEO Sports Network Halftime Show. The teams are headed back out on the field. Seth Wilson and Ben Walcott are ready to go in the broadcast booth, and Daryl Harbaugh is returning to the sideline. The third quarter is almost here. Back with more Indians football after this on the KNEO and Seneca Indians Sports Network.
It's hard for us to imagine a perfect world. But, as Billy Graham tells us, one used to exist.
There was no violence, there was no hate, there were no policemen, no soldiers, no poverty, no social injustice.
So what on earth happened?
It was in that perfect environment that man chose to rebel against his Creator. And since that moment, man has passed on from generation to generation a disease that is called in the Bible sin.
That sin separates us from a perfect God. But there is good news.
The Bible says God so loved the world, and he said, instead of destroying man, I'm going to save man.
You can be saved when you start a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Learn more at findpeacewithgod.net. And it's from the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association.
Welcome you back here at the half at Burl Fowler Stadium. Seneca leading this one 32-24. We talked about momentum shifts to start the game before the game started, and that was a big momentum shift to start the game. Seneca has the turnover on downs. You get to stop, and then one play later, we fumble on the 3. Seneca fumbles on the 3. Monett able to drive 97 yards in just about 2 minutes, 51 seconds, and they led 8-0. And then they got the onside kick recovery, so they started at their own 45, and they were able to go 6 plays later and score, and they were leading 16-0. Seneca responded back with a touchdown of their own on their next drive. Miller taking it in from about 15 yards out, I believe it was at the time. I don't have that right in front of me, but they cut the lead 8-16. Monett was able to, Seneca was able to force a turnover on downs, and then Seneca scored again, tying it up at 16, and then they scored basically 32 unanswered in that first half, and now they lead 32-24. Big takeaways from that first half, though. We didn't see Brody Probert in on the last 2 offensive series or defensive series for the Indians. Hopefully he's okay. Still has his helmet in hand, so helmet on his head, so hopefully he's able to come back in the second half and be an impact player going forward.
Yeah, I mean, we talk all the time about you may lose the battle, but don't lose the war, Seth. There was a drive there where Monett had a big pass play. Hunter Haynes went about 30 yards and tackled him at the 7-yard line, and Seneca was able to force a 4-and-out after that. That's what Coach Harbaugh is talking about. You may lose the battle. They may have some big plays, but that play could come back to bite Monett, because you think about it right now, this game could be tied if he somehow doesn't make that tackle.
Well, if you look conversely the other way, Seneca could be up 16, 30, 32, 48 to 6, basically 42 to 8 at this point if they hadn't turned the ball over and Monett got that onside kick. That's two of their scores right back there, back to back.
Yeah, exactly. We talked before the game momentum and trying to make sure that they don't have any. Unfortunately for the Indians there at the end of the half, they had a chance to go in and really try and put some pressure on this Monett team and make it a 14-point. Actually, I think it would have been a 21-point lead if they had gone in and scored, and instead they go 3 and out, and Monett's able to come down and score. So obviously the big thing here to start the second half, it's coming. It's an onside kick. Monett has decided here tonight that they're not going to kick the football to Seneca at any point. Maybe if Probert doesn't come back in, that mindset changes a little bit, but as of right now, they are not punting the football. They are not kicking the ball deep. They are just trying to go, deep every time. Not deep, but, keep possession of the ball every time.
Well, not having Probert out there, it forces Brant Laughlin to come up and play linebacker, and then puts Ryder Owens back there at safety. Not seeing any Friday night action. He had some big plays in the JV game. He's shown he can do it and what he's capable of right now. Seneca needs the next man up to step up and make a play, both sides of the ball.
Well, you think about it, Coach Hilburn last week talked about how they've already faced a ton of adversity this year, whereas last year they didn't really face any adversity until they got to the state championship game. So you're hoping lessons that you learned today will help you down the stretch of the season.
50 plays for Monett in that first half. Looks like they've completed 24 of 42 passing attempts, so they're well on the way to surpass what they threw last year against Seneca. That was 53 passing attempts. Taking consideration, too, Monett hasn't turned the ball over once tonight. That's going to happen in the second half. Usually Seneca Monett's prone to turn the ball over. They can get some pressure to Washik. Right now he's got all kinds of time. They're making it easy for him, throwing the quick out routes, throwing the tunnel screens, throwing the wide receiver screens. They're making it easy. Like to see the secondary kind of on the wide side of the field kind of give a little bit tighter coverage because you got safety over the top. We saw that lead to a touchdown, really their only touchdown outside of the first two that they scored real quick.
Yeah, the other thing is Seneca, they're basically playing a 3-front here, and right now they're not able to get any pressure. Those 3 guys up front, they're rotating Hartgian a little bit, as well as Pendergraph, obviously, and Renfro has stayed in. And you notice Renfro has gone from nose tackle to playing on the outside a little bit. So see if Seneca can get some pressure on him and force some mistakes from this quarterback.
Too, they're running away from Renfro most oftentimes. They're running left side, and Renfro sitting on the defensive left side, offensive right side. So definitely a challenge for the Indians to be able to stop Smith whenever he does receive the handoff and try to go to that left side quite a bit.
Well, I was going to say, really, after he kind of got slung down there, Seth, they really didn't run the ball that much either. You think about Probert, after he got slung down, we didn't see him. After he got slung down, we really haven't seen them run the football except maybe a quarterback draw.
Right now they have 7 rushing attempts for Monett, 20 yards, 24 pass completions for 255 yards, 275 yards total for Monett. For the Indians on the ground, 211 on 30 attempts, averaging 7 yards a carry, so just under what they usually average. And then one passing attempt, completed a passing attempt, and that's for 25 yards to, I believe it was Hunter Haynes or Jagger Wilson on the outside. It's Wilson on the outside. Seneca, 12 minutes, 51 seconds, time of possession that first half, 34 plays, 213 total rushing for the Indians, and then 25 passing for the Indians in that first half. We'll take a break here. We'll stop for about 3 minutes. We come back, we'll have more halftime show for you. Your halftime show sponsor, Prairie Top Chiropractic.
Hi, I'm Pastor Rod Van Gorkum of First Baptist Church Center, and I would like to take a minute and share about grace. What is grace? Grace is when someone gives you something you don't deserve. See, I haven't done anything to deserve God's forgiveness, but He gives it by His grace. I haven't done anything to deserve God's love, but He gives it by His grace. I haven't done anything to deserve a bright future, but God gives a way to me and to others by His grace. The Apostle Paul wrote in the book of Titus, chapter 2, verse 11, "For the grace of God hath appeared, bringing salvation to all men." Have you accepted God's gift of grace, His salvation through His Son, Jesus Christ? If not, please do, for the Bible says today is the day of salvation. For KNEO Radio, I'm Rod Van Gorkum.
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is better health, better you.
A sponsor of community broadcasting on KNEO, Southwest Missouri Bank in Neosho, serving the Neosho area from 2 locations. They offer personal banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home loans, and online banking. Learn more online at smbonline.com. Southwest Missouri Bank, an equal housing lender. Member FDIC, where their slogan is Southwest Missouri Bank. We can do that.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
KNEO would like to thank the Big Nickel for sponsoring this portion of broadcasting on 91.7 FM. The Big Nickel is an advertising shopper for thousands of different items, from automobiles and livestock to help wanted and real estate. It covers a 70-mile radius in the 4-state area and is available in area businesses each week. Located at 1931 East 20th Street, Suite 103 in Joplin, Missouri. Their telephone number is 417-624-4100.
Crowder College, your future, our focus. At Crowder College, we have 6 convenient locations in Southwest Missouri and online programs to fit your needs. Flexible scheduling provides a pathway to a career or the opportunity to transfer to a 4-year university in a variety of programs. Cheer for the Rough Riders at athletic events. Use the Missouri A+ Scholarship Program for free tuition and common fees. At Crowder College, your future is our focus. Apply today at crowder.edu.
The Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce is an organization that exists to make Southwest Missouri a better place to live. That is why they are proud supporters of high school athletics. They understand that the life lessons learned from sporting competition teaches responsibility and discipline and makes our student athletes better citizens for tomorrow. Learn more about local area events online at neoshocc.com. Proud supporters of local school athletics.
Welcome you back to Burl Fowler Stadium here as we're about 3 minutes away from the start of the second half. Halftime show sponsor, Prairie Top Chiropractic. Don't forget to tune in tonight. We'll have that player of the game. Hopefully Seneca will be victorious tonight. Still a long way to go in this one. It's 8:37, and we're not even to the second half yet. Hopefully Seneca can go on some long drives, eat up the clock. Because right now, I mean, you look at it, time of possession is about 2 minutes between the two of them. Seneca with 2 minutes longer, but Monett's also had one more possession than what the Indians have. That was a 15-play drive that started at their own 3 after the fumble. It took 3 minutes off the clock. Most of their plays, most of their drives, 130 or less. That's kind of crazy. I mean, they've scored 24 points, but all their drives are 1 minute less, whether it be a turnover on downs. They haven't punted yet tonight. They've turned the ball over on downs twice. 5 times.
5 times?
Five times.
I remember twice.
Well, just a little bit off, Ben. Yeah. Close, though.
But
yeah, five turnover on downs for the Indians defense tonight, forcing turnover on down 5 times. That's pretty remarkable for this high-flying offense.
It's very interesting right now, Seth. You got the coach of Monett talking to the referees on this side, and you got Coach Hilburn talking to the referees on the far side. So I would say probably neither team really happy with the officiating here tonight, but you just have to continue to play and go about your day.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's high school football. I spoke to the guys last night about just continuing through adversity, keep trucking, keep playing hard, because you can't control what the officials are going to call. You can't control what the other team's going to do. All you can do is control what you do and keep fighting hard to the very end. And they've done a good job of that tonight, finding themselves down 16 early on.
Well, you think about it, they were down 16-0 before you really could even get settled in your seats.
I didn't have my popcorn bin. I don't know.
You weren't really settled in your seats before they got those two ones. 2 scores, 2 ones. I don't know what. We've both been discombobulated here tonight, and Monett does that to teams. You think about it. And,
they're doing it to announcers.
Yeah.
Making us all flustered up here, trying to get our stats in it. Coach, how are you feeling over there?
Am I the only one that's
I think
sane
you're okay.
around
You're
here?
the sane one tonight,
if,
Coach.
if he's the sane one, we're in trouble.
Good grief. All right, we'll take another 30-second break here. We come back. We'll have the second half action for you here at Burl Fowler Stadium in Monett, Missouri. Just a few moments.
Americans have a big healthcare problem. Over 100 million citizens carry medical debt while spending on overpriced and complicated health insurance. As Christians, we don't have to pay for a broken system. Christian Healthcare Ministries is a faith-based alternative to health insurance at half the cost. Plus, you can enroll at any time. Stand up to insurance and join CHM today.
Welcome back here to Monett, Missouri, as we're just about to get this second half underway. Seneca leading 32-24. They will get the ball to start the second half.
You say they'll get the ball. They better get the ball. But you know what's coming. An onside kick is coming from this Monett team. And, they may have caught them a little bit by surprise that first time, but they have not caught them by surprise since then. So special teams will be ready for an onside kick here. Hopefully you can get the ball. Hopefully Probert able to come back after sitting out those final couple of drives there in the first half.
Haven't seen Monett turn the ball over tonight. That's something that they are prone to do, but doesn't mean it's going to happen. Seneca's got to force that turnover here in this second half.
Yeah. I mean, you think about it. Once again, Seth, Seneca has given up the ball 4 times all year, and they've only turned over teams twice. So
Seneca has their hands team to start this second half out there as coach for Monett trying to get his guys ready to go, seeing where Seneca's lining up, and he's going to give the call before they run out to the ball. Tay Love standing at the 40-yard line, and he's waiting for the kicker to come out for Monett. Kicker from Monett is number 62, Oscar Hinojosa.
He does a good job. He's one of their interior linemen, and he's done a good job on those onside kicks.
He does. Left-footed kicker does a really good job of bouncing that ball high in the air. Hunter Haynes, Jagger Wilson back deep to receive for the Indians just in case they do decide to kick it deep. They have all kinds of guys on the far sideline. They might try to kick it to that far sideline. Hinojosa can take his steps to the right. And it's going to be a high end-over-end kick that Jagger Wilson's going to field at the 28-yard line. Going to reverse field, go back to the left. Now he's going to make a cut back to the 34-yard line. Just take a couple defenders with him down to the 36. Seneca will have it first down and 10 at that spot.
Like Seth said earlier, stay tuned after tonight's game for tonight's player of the game, sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Dr. Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services. Call 417-776-4556, a sponsor of the Seneca Indians.
Brody Probert trots back out on the field. A little shaken up earlier after his last touchdown run. Silas Ball at the H-back. Miller to the right of Probert. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Miller's going to go right up the middle, makes a cut at the 40-yard line, and just kind of snake slides across the turf to the 43-yard line. He got out to the 45 with his slide, his snake slide.
Well, they marked him at the 43.
Yeah, we only had 10 on the line of scrimmage too, boys. There were 10 on the field.
Well, you get 9 yards or so, 7 yards on a shorthanded line of scrimmage out there. That's not bad. 2 receivers the far side this time for Probert. Monett showing 6 defensive linemen. Nobody deep over the top. It's going to be the option play. Probert's going to make a cutback. Makes one man miss. Still on his feet at the 45. Takes in defenders across to the 50-yard line. A first down run there by Brody Probert to the 48.
And he did a good job that time, Seth. You see it here on the replay. He hesitated as long as he could, and then he was able to come upfield because I think if he tried to pitch that to Roman Miller, he would have been blown up.
Now Monett switching out to a 5-man defensive front. Now they're going to walk up the 6. They've got basically 9 guys in the box. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Dances around, bounces it out to the left side. He's at the 45, gives a stiff arm at the 44, and finally wrestled to the turf out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. They're going to say he stepped out at the 43, right in front of me. I say right in front of me. They're
across the field,
70 yards away. 5-yard pickup, 2nd down and 5. Good first down run there for the Indians.
Notice how quiet the Monett is right now. See if you can.
It's quiet everywhere tonight.
Yeah.
It's kind of an odd game.
See if you can continue that. You know, they've gotten fired up a couple times, but the momentum is definitely in Seneca's favor at the moment.
Handoff's going to go to Miller right up the middle. He's going to have contact as soon as he receives the handoff, and they're going to stand him up. But they're going to say his forward progress took him maybe to the 42. So just a pickup of 1 on the play, 3rd down and 4. Game brought to you tonight by Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Doug's Body Works, Prairie Top Chiropractic, and Cedar Lane Farm and Garden.
Once again, Seth, I think you're in 4-down territory if you're the Indians.
Receivers to each side for Probert. It's going to be a pull for Probert to the left side. Makes 1 man miss. The line of scrimmage still on his feet. Bounces out to the outside. He's at the 25. The 20 down the sideline. Probert goes the 5. Touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Brody Probert as he punches it in from 42 yards out. Great yards after contact there for Probert on that carry.
I have no idea how he stayed in bound, able to make a couple guys miss and then just use his speed, and he gets all the way into the end zone.
So just about a minute something off the clock here is I can't quite see the scoreboard from my
10:07 left.
Thank
Seth.
you, Ben. 10:07 left, so just not quite 2 minutes left off the clock here in the third quarter of play, second half, and the Indians score.
Obviously, once again, still going for 2. Monett has kind of forced their hand here tonight.
Balance set for the Indians, double tight, double H back. Handoff. Miller dancing around, getting behind sideless ball. He's into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Things getting a little bit chippy out there. Seneca's got to keep their cool as the Indians add to their lead now back up to 40-24. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
And welcome back here. Just 10:07 to go here in the third quarter of play. Just 10:07.
Yeah, third quarter just started.
a minute 53 off the clock. Seneca's scored now to get their 16-point margin back. Back deep to receive Smith and Umfleet, both standing about the 15-yard line. Still waiting the kickoff from Sherwood. Sherwood's going to give this a short kick. Umfleet's going to let it bounce in front of him. Takes this awkward roll. And Umfleet has trouble picking it up. He's just going to force it out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. I don't think he can kick it out of bounds like that, though. I think he actually has to make an attempt on the ball. He can't just shoo it out of bounds.
He didn't shoo it. He acted like he wanted to pick it up with his hands, but he acted like he was going with his hands and just kind of knocked it out of bounds.
Gotcha.
Community Bank and Trust, proudly serving our customers for the past 140 years. You may visit their branch at 1102 South Cherokee for all your banking needs. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, proud sponsor of the Seneca Indians.
Pistol formation for Monett. They're going to give it off to Smith. Smith trying to get to the edge, makes a cutback, and it's going to be brought down by 54, Jace Renfro. Good tackle there by Renfro before Smith could have. He had a seam, and he was about ready to go because he was very patient on that carry. 8-yard pickup, 2nd down and 2.
Was Aiden Crane getting held on that play?
I couldn't. That's what it looked like.
Man, I can't see how he can run over the top of him when he's that wide.
Again, pistol formation. Washit going to drop back to pass. Aiden Crane in his face. Tunnel screen coming up to number 8, Seitz. Seitz is going to get upended by Blaze Graham at the 41-yard line. Pickup of 9 on the play, or 8 on the play, 1st down and 10.
Keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule. Be sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com/KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO917 Sports as they're going to
hand it off to Smith to the far side. He's going to get wrapped up and taken down by Jace Renfro at about the 47-yard line. 5-yard pickup, 2nd down and 5.
So as we talked about how high scoring this game might be, and it's already at that point.
Again, balance set for Monett. They're going to throw the screen out to Seitz on the far side. One-on-one tackling. Coming up to make the play is Drew Sherwood. Great tackle by that young man at the 49. 2-yard pickup, 3rd down and 3. As Seitz hauls that one in.
Sometimes you have to have that open field tackling, Seth, because if he doesn't tackle him, that's a huge gain.
Handoff's going to go to Smith, makes a cut back, and he's going to be brought down by Miller.
Ball's out,
maybe. They're going to say he fell back on it at the 47.
Looked like potentially the ball came out, but I could be wrong.
6-yard pickup for Smith there.
Said Crane made the tackle.
1st down and 10. As they're going to get it out to Umfleet on the side. And he's going to go out of bounds. And ball is going to be placed at the 43. So 2nd down, a pickup of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7 to Umfleet. Handoff's going to go Smith. He makes a cut back, dancing around, runs into his own lineman. He's down at about the 40-yard line as his lineman tripped him up, as well as Brock Pendergraph coming off the bottom of the pile. 3rd down after a gain of 3, 3rd down and 4 at the 40.
I would say that's more like 3rd and 2, Seth. Maybe 3rd and 3.
They got to get to the 37, so it's 3rd down and 3. Pistol formation once again. Aiden Crane maybe drawn offside. They got their microphones. They're going to talk to each other. And it's a dead ball. I don't know what that is. That's illegal hands to the face, but. So ball marches back to the 45, 3rd down and 8. Pistol formation once again. Washik, shotgun. Can look to throw. Looking deep downfield. Got a man open. That's Umfleet as he ran into the back judge. And there's a penalty flag that comes flying in from the back judge. It was the umpire that fell down to the turf. It looked like there may be a defensive holding or a legal man downfield as Tay Love threw the flag in from the backside.
So we'll see what it was.
Maybe a holding downfield on the offense.
I think he's got a holding down there or tackler or something.
So it's going to be from the spot of the foul.
Still may be a 1st down.
I think that may be short.
Depending on where it's from.
They're saying it's from the 30 or something, 29. So it'll go back to the 39.
So it'll be 3rd down and 2.
So 3rd down and 2 at the 39. Seneca, they've been given to Smith quite a bit on this drive. Don't fall for the play action. Renfro moves back into the nose tackle position for the Indians. Hart G on the defensive end. Washik looking to throw, looking over the middle, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of Seitz.
He was wide open too, Seth.
4th down and 2.
This is where you may see a running play.
Yeah, they've just got to get 2. Got to get to the 37. Umfleet checks back in for Monett.
Kind of been a go-to receiver for them.
Go ahead, Coach.
Change defense. Here we go. Safety's walking up hard. 4 receivers this side.
Watch for the backside, fake to the screen to the far side, and then watch him to hit Seitz on the outside. Washington going to have pressure in his face, and it's going to be incomplete as it's pass interference on Roman Miller.
And Seth,
I think the coaches are mad at Miller on that one because he was there early. Haynes was giving pressure as the free safety blitz.
Yeah, it looked like he was there a step early.
Goodness sakes, that was huge. Yeah, that was huge on the Seneca defense there. It's going to give him a fresh set of downs to the 25-yard line, 24-yard line.
Coach Hilburn's not happy about some. I wonder if he's thinking if the ball's tipped.
I don't think the ball got tipped.
I don't think either.
And now they're going to call a penalty flag on Coach Hilburn on the far sideline.
That's just a sideline warning. It should be. And that's just a warning, so this one means nothing.
No, but Monett's coaches have been out there a lot complaining about situations. For them to give Seneca a sideline warning, Monett's been out there just as much. So, again, if you're going to call something, call at least halfway balanced. They've missed a lot of holds on both sides of the ball for both teams. So, I mean, I guess if that's anything, there's balance there.
And I'm not sure, and I mean, Daryl's a lot closer than we are. I'm not sure what Cody's complaining about here.
I think he's trying to get an explanation of why his defensive pass interference.
I mean, it does look like Roman got there a step early.
It did. It did for sure.
I mean, it happened right in front of the umpire, too.
Yeah.
It's hard for him to miss.
4 receivers to the far side for Washik and the Cubs. Back to football. Washik looking to the sideline, and the entire line stands up and looks over to the Monett sideline. Washington looking over the defense. Going to drop back to pass. Going to look for the home run ball, and it's going to be Smith, and it's going to be incomplete. He's looking for a pass interference, but he stopped his route.
He also just fell over his own feet.
And that happens. If I was out there running routes, I'd be falling all over my feet. 2nd down and 10. They had one-on-one coverage. They had help over the top with Blaze Graham.
But Graham wasn't there.
No, he wouldn't have been there on time because he had the one-on-one, because he's going to probably favor toward the four receiver side. Now they have 3 receivers on the far side, more of a balanced set for Graham. He's going to play middle of the field. Washik going to drop back to pass. Aiden Crane giving pressure, and that ball is going to be almost intercepted by Kai Adams as it goes in and out of the hands of Umfleet, and Adams unable to intercept that one. 3rd down and 10 as we feel the press box shake once again from the coaches up top. Upset.
Not sure what they're upset about.
I think they're wanting pass interference once again on Adams. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side as Smith checks out and Sykes checks in.
And Seth, you finally have started noticing a little bit of pressure for Seneca. They're not getting home, but eventually, hopefully, they can get there.
Washik looking over the defense. Going to throw the out route. That ball's going to be caught over the middle by number 35, Meeks, drugged down to the turf by Wilson. He's going to be right at the yard to gain. They're going to go ahead and say 1st down.
Giving him too much room there in the backside. That slant is open all night long.
So Meeks, they've hit him several times when they needed a big play on the slant route. Washik, again, had all kinds of time. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Washik looking to pass. Jace Renfro almost able to get in there and break that one up, and it's broken up by Kai Adams once again as he's fired up. Good job by the Seneca's run some stunts here and there too, but it's taking a little bit too long for those to develop.
I think Jace Renfro is starting to get home a little bit, Seth. He worked through the double team and almost hit the quarterback's arm.
Jace Renfro's probably given up 150 pounds overall to those two, and he's still getting through them. Same formation once again. Washik dropping back to pass. Going to be flushed out of the pocket. Now he's got Kai Adams in his face and he's going to throw that in the last minute. And it's going to be caught by Diaz at about the 6-yard line. Going to say he stepped out at the 7. So a 7-yard pickup, 3rd down and 3. Now it's just a pitch and catch there. Nice and easy pass there from Washik to Diaz. Ball placed at the 7. They can get a 1st down. 3rd down and 3 at the 7. Game brought to you by Newmac Electric, Predators Pharmacy, Prolube Maintenance Center, and Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Umfleet at the running back position in the pistol formation. 2 receivers to each side. Washik looking to throw. He's got pressure on his face. He's going to hand it or give it off to Umfleet. Umfleet hauls it in, but he's immediately brought down by Roman Miller. Good job by Miller to take on the blocker and drop Umfleet in his tracks. And Kai Adams is a little slow to get up. Hopefully he's okay.
I think a Monett player landed on him because I saw a Monett player on the ground too.
We'll step aside for a break. We come back. We'll have the 4th down play for you right after this.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Newmac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is newmac.com or 417-451-1515. Newmac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is your touchstone energy partner.
4th down and 4 to go here for Monett. 3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Hunter Haynes may have jumped off sides, and he did. I'm not sure on that one. Oh, my gosh. That gives them a 1st down. 1st down and goal now. The ball's going to be placed at the 4. This may be the longest drive that Monett has had the entire year.
Yeah, 6:44 left. It's been, what, 3.5 minutes?
Well, they had one earlier that was for 2:51. So, yeah, the longest drive of the night for sure. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 on the near side.
You're not going to have any safety over the top now. It's just pure man-to-man. Safeties are coming downhill off the edge.
Washik looking over the defense. Going to take the snap. He's got pressure in his face. He's going to get rid of it immediately, and it's going to be caught on sights on the slant route. Again, this is a quick slant. He feeds it right in the middle for a touchdown from 4 yards out. So they're able to keep pace with the Indians on that score.
Now, Seth, this is a big 2-point conversion because neither team has stopped the other on the 2. At some point, you wonder if you could stop them on that 2-point conversion and still keep it a 2-score game.
Yeah, trips to the far side for Washik once again, 2 on the near side. Young and Seitz here, Umfleet, Diaz. And I'm not sure the other one's probably Meeks on that far side. Look for the out route. That's a hard one to defend in close proximity like this. It's a 5 and out, go to the pylon. They got Meeks out there. He's kind of been their specialty for that.
I don't think they realize how much time is left. That's a delay of game.
And that's going to be called delay, and may have wanted that. Give them extra 5 yards. They're giving thumbs up. That's okay. I think they kind of wanted that to give them a little bit of room for their next play.
If you're Seneca, can you decline that?
No.
You
could.
I don't know you can.
Why not?
Look for the tunnel screen if they want a little back up a little bit.
Seneca playing up on the ball. 3 receivers to the far side. 2 to the near side. Washik going to lift a pass, and he's going to throw the jump ball up there, and it's caught by Young. They faked the screen, and Young had a free release for the 2-point conversion. 6:39 to go here in the third quarter. Seneca leading 40-32. We'll be back.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District. Tradition, pride, class.
And we welcome you back to Burrell Fowler Stadium here in Monett, Missouri. Seneca leading 40-32. Big question is Kai Adams is back out on the field there for the kickoff team or kickoff return team, so hopefully he's okay. That needs is getting looked at and he's ready to go. He got landed on earlier on a screenplay, a big play. Look at the opportunities there. Seneca had to get off the field as it's going to be a deep kick. It's going to go over Hunter Haynes' head, and he's going to have to field this one at the 10-yard line, trying to get blockers in front of him, and he's going to be wrestled down to the turf at about the 22-yard line. Let's say it was forward progress, got him up to the 24, first down and 10.
Make sure you stay tuned after tonight's game for the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Also, check out our live scoreboard during the game. Go to kneo.org/sports. Click on the scoreboard link to get the latest scores from games around the area as they're happening.
First down and 10 for Seneca. Ball at their own 24-yard line. So Probert hasn't played any defense this half. And Adams goes out. Hopefully he's able to come back in. We see Silas Ball playing the H-back right now. And that's going to go to Miller. He's going to bounce to the outside. He's got one guy on it, and he's spun down to the turf. Has a little bit of issues on that far side to Jude King. Miller's able to get back up. And there's a penalty flag coming from the back judge. Maybe a hold coming from the Indians.
It was after the play, Seth. It seemed like, I don't know if
I think the umpire threw it.
Well,
the umpire's the one talking.
So probably a holding.
Unsportsmanlike on Monett, so that's a free first down.
Yeah, it was after the play.
And I wonder if there was some trash talk in there a little bit, and then he went a little bit too far.
Yeah. It's on, it was thrown right in the neighborhood of Drew Sherwood.
All the way up to the 38-yard line it goes, so it ends up being about a 15-yard pickup on the unsportsmanlike. First down and 10.
Well, both teams have a couple of those now. We've mentioned how chippy this game has been.
Wilson and Sherwood split out to the far side. Probert looking over the sidelines to Coach Hilbert. He's going to throw the screen pass to Sherwood. Sherwood's got a blocker in front of him. He's at the 45, the 50, the 45, the 40. Lowers his shoulder, finally forced out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. Good run there, good screen pass. A little bit of Monett's own play call there as Seneca goes the screen down to the 45.
That was a good block there by Jagger Wilson, and the other defender that had Drew Sherwood actually went inside, and Sherwood able to go outside on the play.
I say it to the 20, 45. This is down to the 35. Sherwood gets that pass reception. Good for 27 yards. Hand off to Miller. Miller's going to go right up the middle, lowers his shoulder at the 30-yard line, and his forward progress is going to be stopped there. They're going to say he got to the 29 to the 28, so he kept on chucking after that big hit at the 30. Pickup of 7 on the play. Second down 3.
Yeah, he gained a couple additional yards after getting hit at that 30. So, like you said, just continue to use your legs and get a couple extra yards.
Looking at a second down and 3 for the Indians. Receivers to each side this time for Probert. Looks like Wilson's on the far side and Sherwood on the near side. It's going to be Probert taking it to the left side, makes a jump cut. He's going to fight for extra yards, still on his feet at the 25-yard line, taking defenders with him down to the 20-yard line. Probert goes. Good second effort because he was going to be stopped short of the first down. A pickup of 8 on the play, first down and 10.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Monett's in a 5 front now. They moved in there to 5 front, trying their best to stop the run.
Game brought to you by Four State Sports Report, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Neosho Chamber of Commerce, Amory Roofing and Construction. First down and 10 for Seneca, ball at the 20. Probert looking over the defense. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Miller's going to jump out to the left side, jump out again, and there's no holding penalty. They haven't got the flag out yet, but Miller's able to go all the way down to about the 7-yard line. They're going to say he's inside the 7 to the 5.
Also potentially a block in the back there.
Yeah, down to the 5-yard line he goes. 15-yard pickup, but the fans were yelling for it, and they didn't get it as Miller goes 15 yards down to the 5.
Yeah, Monett is just cramming everything to the inside. That's the play was to be run off the tackle, but Roman bounced it out.
Yeah, he bounced out pretty hard, and they were wanting that hold on the outside. I think it was on Jagger. They were wanting to hold it.
It was on
Haynes.
Hunter Haynes.
I was going to say, I thought it was
Hunter had him blocked.
Okay. Probert, shotgun formation, handoff. No, this is going to be Probert just falling behind Miller's block. He's going to get it stood up at about the 4-yard line. That's all he's going to get. It's going to make it second down and goal. If anything else, you're eating up some time down here on the end zone and the red zone because Seneca's only had the ball 2 minutes on this possession. The drive started at their own 24-yard line.
The way this game's going. Oh, go ahead, Coach.
As a student body right or student body left, they are all cramming on our inside. We got double tight ends, and they're all going C-gap, everybody. We run off edge, we can get there.
So now you got Kai Adams checking in, 2 H-back system as they go balance now to have them both to the right. Handoff's going to go to Miller. He's got guys in his face, and he's going to be stopped for a loss. All the way back to the 6-yard line, a loss of 2 on that play. Somebody missed the responsibility, makes it third down and goal. Not a whole lot of negative plays for the Indians offense, but tonight they have a couple. I say a couple. They're up to 5 now, I think, on the night. A couple of those being sacks, but not very often do we see Seneca have negative plays, and they've got 2 in this drive.
All kinds of room on this near side, Seth. Don't be surprised to see a jet sweep.
4 defensive linemen. They're going to walk up their linebackers to make it 6-man front. 3 receivers to the far side. Probert taken to the left side. He's going to lower his body and into the end zone. Touchdown, Seneca Indians. Touchdown, Brody Probert as he takes it in from 6 yards out. And there's a flag that comes in late from the far side judge.
Is it after the play?
That'll be the question.
Yeah, it was after the play.
Okay.
It was after the play. Under the block,
Against
45
Monett.
got a little antsy and shoved Roman.
So touchdown for Miller stands with 3:05 to go here in the third quarter. Probert runs it in from 6 yards out.
It'll be assessed on the kickoff, Seth.
Yeah, back to the 45-yard line again on the kickoff. 2-point conversion attempt pending.
So that's the way this game's going. First to 70 might win.
I've seen games like this on the other side of the state where it's defense kind of optional.
Yeah, that's how it feels tonight.
Going to send a man in motion. That's Jagger Wilson. And it's going to be Probert running to the left side. He's going to be stood up, and he's going to reach out, and I think he's going to be shy. There's a penalty flag that comes flying in maybe once again. No good.
No good.
That's going to make your score 46 to 32, excuse me. And we'll step aside for 30 seconds here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Huddle Springs Church of Christ is bringing you today's ball game. They're a family-friendly church located just a few miles outside Seneca at 19306 Huddle Springs Road. With Sunday morning and evening worship services as well as midweek services on Wednesdays, check out huddlespringschurchofchrist.org for more information about all the classes and fellowships they offer throughout the week. Huddle Springs Church of Christ, where they say, "We want to go to heaven with you."
We're back now at Burl Fowler Stadium as Seneca leads this one 46-32. 2-point conversion, first one tonight that's not been successful
for either team.
And like I said, just telling Ben off the air, we've already surpassed the passing attempts for Monett from a season ago. Of course, they have a lot more points than what they had a season ago, as they only scored 14, most of those coming in the second half as Seneca had their JV in. At this rate, Monett's going to be up to about 70, 75 passes pretty easily. 290 yards passing for Monett. We saw Kai Adams go out a while ago in that last defensive series. Got his knee rolled on, but he was able to come back in and play.
They're going to try an onside kick here. Oh, that's dangerous!
And Seneca's able to recover. Blaze Graham gets on top of it, and it's first down to 10. Seneca at the 25-yard line.
There was somebody, you see it here, Seth. One of the up men for Monett just watched it roll by him, and Blaze Graham able to pick it up before the Monett players. And Seth, you think about the first half, how big it was. That could be a big change for Seneca here.
Well, that not only the guy in the front let it go, Ben, the guy behind him didn't even go after the ball.
Yeah, he didn't come up and try to get it. Yeah, good onside kick.
And when you're at the 30, you're kicking off from the 40, why not? Because if they get the ball, they're getting it at their own 30-yard line.
6-man front for Monett. Handoff's going to go to Miller right up the middle. He's at the 20, bouncing out to the outside, makes one man miss. Still on his feet, the 15-10, 5 touchdown. Seneca Indians touchdown. Roman Miller, one play. And they go 25 yards for the score as Miller punches it in.
Student body right there, and good job. He was able to kind of set up the block there by Jagger Wilson. Jagger Wilson didn't really get a block. He was just in the way of the defender from being able to tackle him.
25-yard carry there. Good cutback, too, to the outside. The bust to the outside by Miller off that tackle once he got past the first level. Now Seneca going a little lighter box here, as they have Graham to the near side and Sherwood to the far side. Jude King's going to switch sides, go from far side to near side. Handoff's going to go to Miller. No, it's going to be a passing play to Silas Ball. Silas Ball is going to be in for 2. They get that 2-point conversion back they missed a while ago. So now Seneca leads this one a little bit more. What's the math, Ben? Where are we
at?
It's
54-32, Seneca.
54-32. That was a final score last week almost, and this week we're not even in the fourth quarter. We're going to take a break. We come back. We'll have more right after this.
People's Bank of Seneca. We care about your journey every step of the way. Since 1996, visit us in Joplin, Neosho, or Seneca. PeoplesBankOfSeneca.com. Member FDIC. Proud sponsor of area athletics. Let's score big together.
For roofing, siding, remodels, and more, trust Amory Roofing and Construction in Seneca. Quality work, honest service. 417-389-6986 or visit amoryroofing.com.
Well, welcome back here to Monett, Missouri. Seneca leading this one 54-32. I hope you got your calculators out, folks. There's a lot of stats to be covered. I hope you're keeping up with me because I can't keep up with myself at this point. It is a wild stat night of a game. 54-32, still 2:55 to go here in the third quarter of play. It's 9-12.
Seth, it's a good night for the advertisers because we get a lot of spots in.
A lot of spots in tonight for sure. Now Monett walking up their first 5. And it's going to be a short pop-over kick that Umfleet's going to field at about the 22-yard line, trying to reverse field. And it's going to be brought down by Brant Laughlin at about the 29-yard line. First down and 10 for Monett.
Good job there by the Seneca kickoff team, and Brant Laughlin was just waiting for him. Everyone at the Neosho Daily News wish the Seneca Indians good luck. Let's go get that win, and to keep up on the latest Seneca broadcast ball game schedule, sure to like us on Facebook, facebook.com/KNEO Radio. Follow us on X at KNEO917 Sports.
So it looks like Monett's going to go back to the pistol formation with Smith deep. Kai Adams back in on defense. Still haven't seen Probert here in the second half on deep. Oh, it looks like, is he checked in on that left side there, Coach? I can't see.
No, it's not. It's Ryder.
Okay. So basically Seneca right now, next man up, trying to limit Seneca's possessions. 3 seconds left on the play clock. 2 seconds, they get it off. Handoff's going to go to Smith. Renfro's going to have him wrapped up, but he bounces out. And then Kai Adams is going to take him down for a big loss all the way on the other side of the 25 to the 22-yard line. A loss of 7 on the play. Good job by Kai Adams and Jace Renfro.
Okay, one of them had. Okay, I was like, one of them had the 22, the other one had the 25, so that's why I was confused.
So Smith is going to lose 7 on that play.
Good job there, and Seth, like we talked about, Jace Renfro is starting to get home a little bit.
3 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Monett dropping back to pass, looking for the out route. That's going to be caught by Seitz at about the 32, so they get about 10 yards. They're going to say incomplete because he was out of bounds. And
we'll see here on the replay, Seth.
I thought he caught it.
I did as well. We'll see. And it certainly looks like he had a foot in bounds.
Maybe he needs to have both feet, his hand, his knee, his head in bounds. I don't know. Anyway, third down. Third down and 17, ball to 22-yard line. 2:14 here in the third quarter to go. Smith behind Washik. Washik got Seneca. Nope, they jumped off. Both of them jumped off, so who's it going to be the guilty party?
They're going to talk about it.
I'd probably say it's going to be on Seneca because the Monett player.
Well, now they're going to talk about it. They're going to bring in everybody.
Who they think moved first?
I don't know. If the defender drew off number 68 from Monett, it's going to be on Seneca. But if Jace Renfro went because the left tackle moved, then it's going to be on Monett.
I was going to say it was Renfro, so we'll see which way they go, and they're going to say it's on Renfro.
So defensive encroachment on the Indians can make it 3rd down and 12 at the 27. So penalties right now for Seneca, just hurting them over and over again.
Some mental mistakes we need to get rid of.
Yeah, coaches are more fine with physical mistakes. Those mental ones are the ones that make them have a little bit more gray hair at night.
Empty set for Washik. Looking to pass, dropping back to pass. Renfro giving chase. Kai Adams, and that's going to be down to the ground, incomplete pass. It's going to be 4th down and 12.
Kind of interesting there. I know Kai Adams kind of had a beat on him, but if he makes him miss, he can go for a long run.
Well, also I think he's not a running quarterback. He's designed to pass, and so he was just trying to save and live another down.
Yeah, Kai's having trouble moving. Got up limping a little bit hard on that knee.
Yeah, he doesn't have his explosiveness that he usually has, but he's still out there fighting hard.
Watch that tunnel screen or over the middle.
4th down and 12 coming up for Monett. Washik dropping back to pass, looking over the middle. He's got a man open. That's going to be Umfleet. He's got enough for the 1st down, still on his feet, and he's going to be finally wrapped up and taken down. When they need a big play, they go to Umfleet, and the out route was wide open on the other side to the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10. 24-yard pickup to Umfleet on that pass play. I mean, he has been their go-to guy. Again, Seneca got to get off the field on 4th down type of situations. They're not going to punt it deep inside their own territory. They say, we're going to play and we're going to keep passing the ball, and you got to stop us. Now they're looking for that tunnel screen to Seitz. It's going to be incomplete as it falls down behind him. Pressure by Hart G. Renfro.
And they're going to call a flag after the play. We'll see if it's on both teams. The down's going to count.
Yeah.
It's just a question of...
I don't see who they're going to call it on. Talking to Farley, the referee, right now. While we have this break, game sponsors tonight, People's Bank of Seneca, Crowder College, Christian Healthcare Ministries, and Seneca School District. Personal foul against Seneca and dead ball unsportsmanlike against Monett, offsetting penalties, and the down will count.
So it is second
down and 10. 2nd down and 10, ball placed at the 49.
Brody Probert back in on defense for him.
As Renfro checks out.
Yeah, Probert's right here on this right side.
Seneca Indian football brought to you by Newmac Electric, Predators Pharmacy, ProLube Maintenance Center, Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home, The Big Nickel, Missouri Southern State University, Marine Center Incorporated, and Community Bank and Trust. Empty set for Washik once again. Going to look to pass. Looking deep downfield. He's got pressure in his face.
He's getting held.
And so is Hartgy, but no penalty flag thrown. two guys were getting held right in front of the referee, and he just keeps his flag in his pocket. I don't know how you can't call that because Aiden Crane had a free release, and there's nothing thrown on that one. Timeout, Monett. We'll step aside for 30 seconds.
A business impact partner of KNEO is ProLube Tire and Auto Center in Neosho. Serving the area since 2001, they're open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. ProLube Tire and Auto Center offers tire and brake repair, as well as transmission service, front-end alignments, and more. Located at 1406 North Business 49 in Neosho. For more information, 417-221-6795 or online at proluberepair.com.
Welcome you back here to Monett, Missouri. Seneca leading this one right now by a score. I had to go back and check my numbers. Yes, 54-32. We are 1:44 left in the third quarter. It's 9:20. Don't stay up late for me, Amanda. It could be a midnight game tonight as before we get home, as this one's taking a long time. A lot of passing, a lot of stoppage and clock. Monett has already thrown 58 passing attempts tonight, completed 32 of them. Washik helping out his lineman get his helmet set back on. Third down and 10. We got to watch that tunnel screen. Got to watch the fake tunnel screen. Somebody slipping out over the top.
Yeah, they've done a good job of getting behind those edge rushers going up.
And they're going to throw the wheel route, and that ball's going to be in and out of the hands of Umfleet. Blaze Graham gets his knees taken out, but he's able to pop back up, and it's going to make it 4th down and 10.
Another big 4th down here, Seth. They've converted a couple of 4th downs on this drive already.
Got to get off the field whenever you need to. Ball at the 50-yard line. So they're going to say the ball was initially at the 50. I thought it was at the 49.
No, it was initially at the 50.
Pistol formation for Washik. He's behind. Smith is behind Washik.
Well, you notice Seneca is starting to get some pressure. They weren't getting pressure in the first half. They're starting here in the second half.
Now they're going with an empty set. Renfro, Pendergraft, Hayden Crane in there. And Hunter Haynes coming on a free release. Seitz has got the ball. He's got it enough for the first down, and he's going to have it. The tunnel screen again, giving Seneca all kinds of fits, as when they need a big play, they go to Seitz all the way down to the 34, a 16-yard pickup, 1st down and 10.
Yeah, Seitz or Umfleet on that 4th down.
So Seitz picks up 16, 1st down and 10, a new set of downs.
1:20 and counting here in the third quarter.
3 receivers to the far side for Washik. Looked like that slot receiver may have left early going for the home run ball, and that ball's going to be caught. Incomplete, as I lost it there. Fan stood up right in front of me as I was trying to watch that one. Washik had pressure on him. I'm not sure who got there first. It may have been Aiden Crane, but put him on his back. 2nd down and 10.
Drew Sherwood seems like he's having a hard time locating the ball a little bit when it's in the air, Seth, because it looked like he was step for step, and then when he starts looking for the ball, he slows down a little bit.
Again, 5 receivers to Washik. Looking deep downfield, and that ball is going to be in and out of the hands. Almost intercepted as Sherwood turned around, almost able to get to that one. They got a little bit of pressure in there on Washik on that play. 3rd down and 10. Well, Ben, it's 3rd down. You think they're going to go for a screen or maybe try to get the ball to Umfleet?
Well, Umfleet and Sykes are who they go to on when they need a big play, so I would look for Umfleet or Sykes.
Pistol formation here for Smith as he's behind Washik. They're going to look for this quick out route, and that's going to be caught by Meeks. And Jagger Wilson unable to take him out of bounds. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds right where Wilson was at. Again, too much of a cushion on that far sideline. They're seeing what they're going to give you, and they're just running an out route because they catch you on your heels to that far side. That's twice we've seen almost the same exact spot down to the 22-yard line.
They're going quick here, Seth, as he runs it.
Tripped up by Landon Hart, G.
I think Adams, maybe Miller in there as well.
Ball placed at the 16. Pickup of about 6 on the play, 2nd down and 4.
That was just kind of a draw play there, Seth, it looked like.
So Meeks gets that out route for 12. A draw play there as Washik goes empty once again. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 on the near side. Looking for there's a penalty flag on the far sideline maybe.
I think it's a false start. It happened right in front of Darrell. But
Coach, what do you got down there?
Yeah, it's a false start. They got a little earth jumping. I was watching the other side to see where Hunter Haynes went and see how Brody Probert played that threesome on the other side of the trips.
33 seconds to go here in the third quarter play.
That linebacker, Roman's got to get underneath that slant route and read the quarterback's eyes.
This is a marathon of a game tonight. Empty set for Washington. He's going to drop back to pass. No pressure. Ball's going to sail in and out of the hands. The intended target was Seitz. Good coverage there by, looks like Brody Probert on that one.
Yep.
3rd down and 9. Like I said, the initial line of scrimmage was at the 23, so it's 3rd down and 8.
19 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they got to go almost to the 12 to get a first down.
Seneca need a big stop here. Haven't had a turnover the entire night on defense. Would need one now. Washit got pressure in his face, looking for the tunnel screen to Umfleet, and he's going to be wrapped up and taken down by Jace Renfro at the 19-yard line. And a late flag comes in. Oh, goodness sakes. And that's down to the 19-yard line. Looks like Renfro may be checking out.
I'm not sure what happened because Renfro's the one that made the tackle.
Well, he made the tackle, but when he got up, he just carried the Monett's leg up. You know what I mean? He just picked his leg up the ground and let him go.
Oh,
instead of making the tackle, getting up, and going back, he had to put a little extra into it.
Oh, penalties tonight have hurt the Indians. Defensive pass interference penalties. And
Renfro's ejected because that's his second one.
So does that mean he's not available for next week as well?
I believe that's correct.
So you hear the Monett faithful excited about that, and that's just something you've got to clean up on your own. Can't have those type of penalties. Whenever you stop a guy short, you just got to get off the turf and go on to the next play. 1st down and goal, I believe, is going to be the call.
Yeah, it looks
for
like
Seneca or for Monett.
Looks like at the 10.
So not only do you lose him on defense, you lose him on offense. A good lead blocker downfield. Seneca kind of having all sorts of issues tonight, both sides of the ball. Fumbled the ball. First play, they're able to climb back into it. Now they're just trying to maintain their composure as much as possible with 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Coach Hilburn gets his explanation from Farley, the referee, and we'll have football here momentarily for you. 1st down and goal at the 9 for Monett. Now he leads one of your best pass rushers out there as well. And it's going to be a handoff to Smith. Smith's going to bounce to the outside. Probert's going to give chase. Unable to get to him. He's going to be tripped up and falls down. And he's going to be slow to get off the turf as Blaze Graham takes him down at the 2-yard line. A pickup of 7 on the play, 2nd down and goal.
That'll end the quarter, Seth.
And that one, the quarter will go to the 4th. Seneca leading 54-32 here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
Prater's Pharmacy in Seneca is a proud supporter of the Seneca Indians. The pharmacy is open from 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and from 9 to 1 on Saturday. They offer an automatic refill program and internet refill service online at praterspharmacy.com and through their mobile apps. They also have a drive-through window. Prater's Pharmacy at 1711 Cherokee in Seneca, 417-776-8701. Go Indians!
Seneca Indian Athletics is sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Located at 4556 Quince Road in Seneca, chiropractic physician Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services to Seneca and the surrounding areas. For appointment information, their phone number is 417-776-4556 or discover more at facebook.com/Prairie Top Chiropractic. Prairie Top Chiropractic, where their slogan is, better health, better you.
Welcome you back to Monett, Missouri, as we get things going here in the 4th quarter of action. Monett 2nd down and goal at the 2. Game sponsors for tonight, Southwest Missouri Bank, Neosho Daily News, Doug's Body Works, Prairie Top Chiropractic, and Cedar Lane Farm and Garden. Monett going with an empty set here.
This is where you got to watch those tunnel screens.
Well, that's a little bit harder because Seneca's defense is going to be up on it, so they might just go for a regular screen.
Could see a draw here, too.
Back to pass is Washik. Washik's got the out route. It's going to be incomplete. Good job there by Brant Laughlin to get his hand in there. May have deflected that one either way. It's going to be 3rd down and goal.
Seneca also got some pressure. They sent an extra guy, and he was trying to get to that backside.
3rd and goal at the 2. It's a little tighter of a window for you to throw whenever you're this close to the goal line. Washik looking over the defense. Looking for the quick in route. That's going to be caught by Meeks as Jagger Wilson got beat on that play on the slant. And Monett makes it 54-38. So Meeks hauls that one in from 2 yards out. And Monett trying to make this just a 1-score game.
2-score. 54-40
sorry.
14.
Sorry, yes. Quick out route to Young. Young's going to make a cutback, and he's going to be stopped short. They're going to try to lateral it backwards, and it's just going to be down at that spot.
Good job there by the Seneca defense, Seth. You look here on the replay. He caught that ball at the 2, tried to cut it back inside, and it was Brant Laughlin, and I can't see who the other guy was at the bottom of the pile that did an excellent job to not allow that 2-point conversion to go in.
All right, scores 54-38 with 11:52 to go here in this one. We'll step aside. We'll come back. We'll have the rest of this one for you right after this.
Proudly supporting the Seneca Indians is Doug's Body Works. Owned and operated by Doug Scribner, they offer a 24-hour wrecker service and specialize in auto body and frame repair. Doug's Body Works is located at 1008 Oneida in Seneca and is proud to serve the local area. 417-776-8611. Go Indians!
As we have the kickoff waiting for us here, Seneca going to put their hands team out there once again. 11:52 to go here in this one. Seneca leading 54-38. Now Seneca's got to get that touchdown back. Hinojosa ready to kick this away, the left-footed kicker for the Cubs. And it's going to be a deep kick that Hunter Haynes is going to go chase down at the 17-yard line. And he's just going to go out of bounds wisely at the 19 because they had a gunner down this near sideline that just went untouched. That is Deshaun Collins. The first down 10 for Seneca, the 19.
Stay tuned after tonight's game for today's player of the game, sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Dr. Seth Wilson offers chiropractic services. Call 417-776-4556. Sponsor of Seneca Indian Athletics, and it'll be interesting to see who kind of moves to that quick guard position now because Renfro is done.
You got, let's see who they've got in there right now. I can't see the number on him. 5-man front for Monett. Ball's on the ground. Probert's just going to jump on top of it at the 16. Wise play there as he learned from week 1. If it's a low snap, just jump on top of it. So all the way back to the 16-yard line, loss of 3, second down and 13.
I think Brock Pendergraft went to quick guard, and 73, I can't remember his name.
That'd be Hartgee.
Hartgee went to left quick tackle.
Thank you, Coach. I was just looking at the quick guard rather than seeing where how everybody flipped around.
We don't need to give it back to Monett anytime.
No, we need to have a nice sustained drive here.
And you notice they're starting to try and milk the clock a little bit here too.
5-man front for Monett. Probert going to look to pass. Looking downfield, he's just going to throw that one away. Maybe he knows he's going to take off and run, try to make something out of nothing. He's able to get back to the line of scrimmage. And I don't even know if Blaze Graham was looking for a pass play downfield. He was going downfield and blocking. And coaches are talking to the back judge. So it's 3rd down here and 13 for the Indians at the 16-yard line.
Well, momentum has switched a little bit, Seth, so you got to, if you're Seneca, you got to find a way to grab it back.
Trips to the near side with Sherwood, Wilson, and Haynes. 5-man front for Monett. Probert going to drop back to pass, and he's just going to take off and run. He's at the 15-yard line, the 20, 25, 30. He's going to have enough for the first down, and that could have been a horse collar tackle. It looks like they just got his jersey only. Down to the 35-yard line he goes, a pickup of 19 yards, first down and 10, no penalty flags on the play.
Intentionally draw there by him, and he's able to beat Monett player to the spot and get a first down. That's a big first down for Seneca. Not only do you keep the drive alive, you also keep that clock moving. Both teams do have all 3 timeouts.
Receivers to each side. Now a 6-man front for Monett. Handoff's going to go to Miller, trying to bounce to the outside. He's got a wall set up there, lowers his shoulder at the 40-yard line, and he's going to be spun down after that hit to the 41. Pickup of 6 on the play, second down and 4. Again, we get the press box shaking above us from the coaches up top, jumping up and down. So Miller gets 6 on that carry, second down and 4. Game sponsors for tonight, Mid-America Specialty Markets, Missouri Farm Bureau agent Josh Dotson, Gas and Snack, Huddle Springs Church of Christ, and Access Family Care. 2 receivers on the near side with Sherwood and Haynes. It's going to be a fake to Miller. Probert's going to take it right up the middle, cross midfield, down to the 43-yard line he goes. They're going to say he was down at the 44. Either way, it's going to be a first down across midfield.
Seth, right now they're doing a good job of getting that push up front. You see 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 guys in the box, and they're all getting hat on hat. When your free safety or your cornerback has to make a tackle, that means your line is getting able to that second level.
Game sponsors for tonight, 4 State Sports Report, Dairy Queen of Seneca, First Community Bank, Neosho Chamber of Commerce, and Amory Roofing and Construction. First down and 10 for the Indians. Jagger Wilson throws his towel to the sideline. Drew Sherwood split out to the near side. Probert going to hand it off to Miller. Miller's going to go to the right side. He gets contact at the 41 and is going to get thrown down to the turf at the 40. Pickup of about 4 on the play. Second down and 6.
The way this is going, Seth, you would just love a nice methodical drive here. Take about 5 minutes off the clock and end it with going in the end zone.
I just think about 8.5 minutes off.
Yeah, 8.5, 9 minutes.
I'd be happy with that.
I go 10.5 minutes off the clock here. Why not? We'll just keep going. Let's keep playing even after time expires.
They haven't been running nothing but zone blocking schemes here.
Now Monett still has the 5-man front. Now they're bringing up the 6-man to the line of scrimmage, playing defensive end, walking that outside linebacker up. Probert looking over the defense. And it's going to be just a quarterback sweep to the right. Good set edge out the outside. Probert's going to go down the sideline and finally brought down inside the 25 to about the 22. Good run there by Probert.
Well, you see, Seth, here on the replay, you got 2 lead blockers in there, and Adams and Miller, I believe, are the 2 lead blockers, and they just, Probert just follows them, and they did a nice job of cutting that, making an edge for him, and getting a huge first down for Seneca.
I think you got Silas Ball running H-back right now.
Okay.
But, yeah, they did. Run around the edge. Jude King made a great block.
About the longest period of time Monett's had the ball is 3 minutes tonight, so you want to get this thing down to about 3 minutes left in the game. Handoff's going to go to Miller, dancing around, lowers his shoulder. Inside the 20 he goes. Brought down by a couple different Monett defenders. At the 18, 4-yard pickup, second down and 6.
And Seth, we mentioned Renfro's gone for the rest of today, but I believe he's gone for next week as well, so that's unfortunate for him, and the fact that you miss, all of the fourth quarter here, and then, it's homecoming next week, so he's going to have to sit for homecoming as well.
Receivers each side this time for the Indians.
You notice, Seth, they're not snapping this until with the ball, play clock is within 5 seconds.
Probert going to take a quarterback keeper to the right, trying to bounce it outside, and there's not a whole lot of room there. And it gets hard after he's out of bounds. No penalty flag thrown. He's able to hop back up, though. Forward progress has him at they're still walking it up. And
he's about the 22.
17-yard line?
Yeah, 17, sorry.
So 17-yard line, just a 1-yard gain, third down and 5.
You notice how they're doing a good job here of continuing to bleed the clock. I think the last 4 snaps, I haven't seen them snap it until the play clock is under 5 seconds.
But right now, though, you got to get this first down.
Right,
down to 5. I know you're in 4-down territory, but you got to get the first down. 2 receivers to the far side this time for Probert. And there's going to be a timeout on the field. We'll step aside 2 for 30 seconds. We come back. We'll have the third down play for you right after this.
A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options, including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online, campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Welcome back to Monett, Missouri, as we get ready for about 6:45, last 6:45 in this fourth quarter.
Make sure you stay tuned after tonight's game for the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Also, check out our live scoreboard during the game. Go to kneo.org/sports. Click the scoreboard link. The latest games from around the area as they're happening. And, Seth, I have a feeling almost all those other games are probably final by this point.
Hey, Ben, I know you don't have a whole lot of technology stuff going on, but could you create a poll real quick for Player of the Game? Put it out there. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
So.
3rd down and 5 coming up for the Indians. Probert takes a snap, hands it off. No, he's going to keep it to the right side. He's going to have enough for the first down, it looks like.
He's still going.
On his feet, and he's going to be reaching out. And to the end zone, touchdown, Seneca Indians, touchdown. Brody Probert as he takes it in from 17 yards out. I thought he was down at the 10.
I mean, you look there, pulling guard, like you say, Pendergraph on there, and then he took on a guy at the 8, able to go through that and get down to the end zone. Coach, you got anything?
Well, I mean, he was right down. He ran over the guy at the 8-yard line. He broke free and then drug the next guy the last 4 yards and reached all he could reach to get over the end zone.
On to attempt a 2-point conversion now for the Indians. And we'll see what they end up going with. Drew King going to flip sides as well as Silas Ball.
I have a hint. I think they're going to run the ball.
The toss sweep out to Miller. Miller makes a cut back off of Ball's block, and he's going to be into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Ben, where's our math at?
62-38. Seneca, 6:34 to go here in regulation.
We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
One of the hardest things to hear is, it's hopeless. You feel it's hopeless for you to get what you've always wanted in your life? You feel hopelessness is driving your life right now? I've got good news for you. There's no situation that's hopeless for God. Nothing is impossible with Him. Find real hope through Jesus Christ. He died for our sins and offers a hope found nowhere else. Learn how to have a personal relationship with Jesus right now. Call or text 888-NEED-HIM or get online at chataboutjesus.com.
Welcome you back here at Burl Fowler Stadium. It's a humid night tonight. Looking for that fall weather, that football weather to move in. We got teased about week 1.
Week 2, too.
Week 2, too?
Yeah, 2. I mean, week 2 it rained, but it wasn't warm either. Seth, we still got 6:34 to go in this game, so we probably got at least 20 minutes of real time.
I feel like it's humid. Is it humid in here?
It feels like
it's humid in here. Drew Sure went on to kick this one away for the Indians. Back deep to receive Umfleet and Smith. It's going to be a squib kick up the middle. That's going to be fielded at, almost fielded. Still having trouble with it. Finally corralling it in, I think, is Diaz at about the 34-yard line.
Seth, like we said, Final Drive Scoreboard Show after the game. I got a feeling we might be the last game going on.
In the state of Missouri.
I don't know about the state, but it's the Springfield side, I would say.
Maybe in the United States of America.
No, I wouldn't go that far because California is just kicking.
Even the West Coast games are done. They're already done.
And it's only 7:42.
First down and 10 for Monett. Ball placed to their own 34-yard line. Pistol formation with Smith behind Washik. It's going to be a late handoff, and Aiden Crane was trying to set the edge. Hunter Haynes is going to come up and wrap up Smith, and he's going to be stopped for maybe a gain of 1 on the play. We'll see where they mark his forward progress. Good job by Hunter Haynes. Crane was trying to set that edge and just couldn't get released, shake the block, but did a good job of stringing that play out. So no gain on the play. Ball still at the 34-yard line. Empty set now for Washington. It looks like they only have 10 players on the field, though. They were bunched up right there. Umfleet's, that's going to be Meeks, hauls it in out of bounds. And he's going to have it at the 40-yard line, they were going to say.
I think they say 41, Seth.
Okay, so 3rd down and about 3 to go. 7-yard pickup to Meeks on the out route. That's such a hard pass to defend as well because you're backpedaling, and the next thing you know, your guy's cutting. Empty set for Washik once again. Crane giving chase, looking for the out route to Sites, and it's in and out of his hands. And it's going to make it 4th down and 3. Big 4th down coming up for the Seneca defense.
Hey, Seth, I think I know what's coming.
What is it, Ben?
A tunnel screen.
Probably so. Looking for Umfleet, looking for Meeks. Meeks has that slant route, that out route down. They run a lot of tunnel screens to Umfleet when they need one, or they see what they decide to go with here. Seneca needs to stay onside. Offsides will give them a new set of downs. Wash is going to drop back to pass. He's going for the deep ball, and that's going to be incomplete, in and out of the hands, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Meeks' pass falls incomplete.
And one-on-one coverage, Jagger Wilson did a good job. He was there step for step with him, and it was just overthrown.
Turnover on downs with how much? 6 minutes to go. So 34-second time of possession there for Monett, and they turn it back over. Seneca's going to have it first down and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line of Monett.
So that's the way this game has gone. You know, we talk about, Seneca broadcast schedules. Seneca softball's at Joplin on Monday, 5 o'clock first pitch.
Look for that first pitch to start about the time this game wraps up.
5 o'clock first pitch. You can watch that game live on our website at kneo.org.
3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side with Blaze Graham. Roman Miller talking to Coach Hilburn. You're going to send Graham in motion. Handoff's going to go to Graham. He gets hit in the backfield, makes one guy miss, makes a cut back upfield at the 35, 25, 20. Nobody's going to catch Blaze Graham, and it's a Seneca touchdown from 41 yards out on the jet sweep. Blaze Graham got hit in the backfield and kept on going.
Yeah, he did a good job of making one tackle miss, and then he was just so much faster than everybody on the Monett defense as he gets into the end zone.
What was that time of possession, Ben? 9 seconds?
9 seconds.
We're going to have to talk to Graham about his 40 time. That was he probably ran about 65 yards.
Yeah.
We'll give him that.
Give him a little bit of break there. I think Seneca's still going for 2 here. Try and get a 70 burger on him.
1H back in, double tight formation. Probert going to hand it off to Miller. Miller going to dance around. He gets hit in the backfield, and he's going to be probably shy of the end zone. They're going to blow it dead as his forward progress was stopped. 2-point conversion is no good. 5:51 to go here. Seneca leading this one 68-38 on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report will provide up-to-the-minute scores and highlights from around the 4 states. With ultimate local coverage from all your favorite teams. The Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report, weeknights at 6 and 10 p.m.
Welcome you back here as Seneca adds to their lead with 5:51 to go. Seneca defense doing a good job. First drive from Monett. Yes, they had a turnover downs, but the next 2 drives from Monett ended up in a score. And Seneca's done a nice job of slowing down this Monett offense just enough.
I mean, you think about it, most of the time you give up 38 points, I think the defensive coordinator might be mad, but I think Coach Crane, after those first couple of possessions, obviously there's some stuff to clean up, but I think he's got to overall be happy.
Well, this just provides good character for for Seneca's secondary going forward. Ball down at the 45-yard line. First down and 10. Didn't see who jumped on that one. Looks like number 13 for Monett.
I was going to say it was an up man.
That is Dante Andini. First down and 10 for Monett. Pistol formation for Washik. Smith is behind him. 2 receivers to each side. Seneca got to keep battling to the very end here. Handoff's going to go to Smith, and Seneca's going to force him back inside. Now he's going to make a cut back to the outside, and Hunter Haynes is going to make him go out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. A big rush there for Smith. 13-yard pickup, the longest run of the night for Monett. 14 yards. New set of downs. Washik going to roll out, looking deep downfield. He's got a man open. That's going to be Meeks, and he's going to be forced out of bounds by Wilson at about the...
There is a flag by the umpire, and I think it's a legal man downfield.
Ben just punched me, everyone. I want it to be on the record. Ben is letting me know. He's trying to show me what happened there. Ben gets excited up here in the press box. That's what you guys don't know about Ben up here. He gets excited about Seneca football. He's taken me out a couple times, huh? I wasn't paying attention, so thank you, Ben. Ball's going to be marched back 5 yards. It's going to be first down and 15.
So that takes away, a big gain there for Monett.
2 receivers to each side. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Handoff's going to go to Smith. Making him cut back is Pendergraft, and be finally brought down by Haynes and Miller. And Smith is a little slow to get off the turf once again at the 44.
He's hobbling a little bit.
He was hobbling before the night began, I think. 2-yard pickup for Smith. He's going to come off to the sidelines. Second down and 13. Ball at the 44. Seneca sending 3. 5-man, 5 wide receivers. Haynes has got to get position right. Looking for that screen. Now they're looking deep downfield, and that ball is well overthrown. He was looking deep downfield for Meeks. Meeks got caught up in the wash.
Yeah, Jagger Wilson did a good job of staying with him there. 3rd down and long.
Third down and long coming up for Monett.
We finally eclipsed the 5-minute mark here.
It's taking us a while.
Yeah.
Empty set for Washik. Washik dropping back to pass. Tunnel screen coming up. Meeks is right there. He's got blockers in front of him. He's going to be wrapped up and taken down. He's going to be right at the first down marker. They're going to say he got it to the 30 to the 29.
The other thing I don't understand, Seth, especially on that one, is you have to be within a yard.
Yeah, I know.
And the center was 4 yards downfield.
Ben, you remember when Reed Springs did that to us several years ago, back when they had Burrell and everybody else. First down and 10, out route to Meeks. Meeks is going to haul it in and be forced out of bounds by Wilson at about the 23-yard line. So a 6-yard pickup, second down and 4. Remember how they used to do that down there, and there was a couple plays that were really questionable whether or not there was a man downfield. There's supposed to be like a 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think it's 1 yard.
2-yard window. Sometimes it's a little while. That's going to be a pass interference on Brant Laughlin. He was there really early because Meeks was coming off his, that's Young, coming off his route, and Laughlin jumped it a little bit early. That's going to give him 15 yards, free yards. I don't know how many penalty yards the Indians have tonight, but
I don't think Coach Hilburn's going to be happy with the way things have gone here tonight, penalty-wise. Not only those kind of plays, but also the unsportsmanlike penalties. You know, Seneca prides themselves on not doing those kind of things, and here tonight has been a different story.
So half the distance to the goal from the 23?
It should be right around the 8, I would think. If it's 15, it'd be the 8.
They're doing about 12 yards, so it's down to the 12-yard line.
Yeah. Can get a first down at the 2.
Then my Excel spreadsheet is stretched out a mile wide right now. Good grief. They have attempted 73 passes on the night.
Oh, my goodness.
Smith checks back in. He's in pistol formation behind Washik. Handoff's going to go to Smith. He's going to make a cutback right there to stop him. Is Miller. No, Smith's going to spin out of that one before Pendergraft can finally wrap him up. Hunter Haynes comes off the turf a little bit slow.
He's right near that first down marker. He might be a yard shy. They're going to say second down. I don't know why that guy took his
at the 3. They're just going to hand it off to Smith again, trying to get. I was going to say something. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to refrain. I'm going to refrain from saying something that I shouldn't say. So 12 yards there for Smith on the last 2 carries for the touchdown, with 3:54 to go here in the fourth quarter. Monett able to get up to 44 points.
They have a chance for 2 here as well. As they go for 2, they're going to hand it off, and no chance on the play there.
Good job by Silas Ball and Kai Adams to come up with a stop. We're going to take a break here. We come back. Seneca leading this one 68-44 here on the KNEO Sports Network.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
Welcome you back here to Burl Fowler Stadium. Under 4 minutes to go in this one, as it seems like it's taken a long time, and it has. That's all we've talked about tonight. Coach is probably sick and tired of hearing it over there on the sideline. I think he may have taken a nap, brought a blanket out, taken a nap.
No, I'm here, Seth. I'm just talking to a Monett guy over here. We're just running up and down the sideline. We're old.
Are you sweating over there, Coach, running up and down the sideline as much as scoring we've had tonight?
I am in ripped shape.
Ripped shape, okay.
No sweat here.
I'm sweating up here in the booth, and I'm sitting the entire time. I don't know. What's that say about me?
It's hot in the press box. That's what it says.
Any host is going to boot this one away, and Brant Laughlin just dives on it, retreats and dives on it at the 41-yard line. Seneca will have it first down and 10 at their own 41.
Yeah, he did a good job there, Seth, because he was kind of stumbling as it went by him, and he still was able to fall on it.
So Seneca will have it first down and 10.
Monett does have all 3 of their timeouts. Seneca with 2 of their own. See, Seneca can bleed the last 3:53 of this contest.
Last drive for them. I can't even find it. I don't even know where I'm at right now. 2 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock. Actually, take that back.
Last drive was Graham one play.
Was 9 seconds off the clock. Excuse me. They're going to run the option. It's going to be a pitch to Miller. Miller's going to try to make a move. He does at the 45-yard line. Still on his feet. Lowers his shoulder. Gets across midfield to the 49. Good run there by Miller.
That almost was a forward pass, Seth. You look at
it was
it.
Really close.
You look at it here on the replay. We'll wait and see. He's at the 44, and it was at the 45, so it is a backwards pass. But good job there. He kind of almost waited too long, but a good job there. And Seneca, fresh set of downs.
So really, I mean, basically one more down, you could probably almost just run the clock out. I mean, I know Monett has all their timeouts still. 2 receivers on the near side with Graham and Sherwood. Probert just letting it wind down 10 seconds.
He may wait until it gets under 5 again.
He's going to take the snap. He's going to take it to the right side. He's going to try to bounce out, spinning out of the first contact, and finally brought down to the turf at the 46-yard line just to pick up a 3 on that carry. Second down and about 7.
And if you're Seneca here, you're just waiting, you know. You don't want your guys in a 3-point stance too long. So I think he noticed a 10 seconds, so he waited till about 5 seconds to snap it. Here, you know, you're getting out of the huddle with 15 seconds left. See if you wait until under 5 to try and snap the ball.
So Probert is taking his time, 10 seconds. There's 2:36 to go in the game. At this point, Seneca just wants to get this one over with and head to homecoming week next week. Miller just going to be taken down at about the 42, 43-yard line. 3-yard pickup on the play. Third down and 4.
Like you said, Seth, I think maybe one more first down for Seneca. You may be able to put this one in the left-hand column.
24 seconds left on the play clock. 2:05 to go in this one. Aiden Crane checking in for the Indians, maybe going to double tight formation.
I was going to say that there's been a couple times when they've gone double tight. Crane has come in. So, like you said, I think you got King on one side, Crane on the other.
Playing a numbers game. Coach Hilburn likes playing those numbers games. Handoff's going to go to Miller. Dancing around. Oh, he's going to get upended immediately. Maybe a loss and play back to the 44. Hopefully he's able to get off the turf, but he got upended quick as Monett is going to call timeout. We'll step aside, too, for 30 seconds right after this.
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the 4-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, they are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
And we welcome you back here in Monett, Missouri. Your score right now, 68-44.
Seneca probably going for it here on 4th down, because 1 4th down will seal it here for Seneca, as they do have their offense out there. I could see a flat pass here, Seth. See if, maybe to Kai Adams over here.
Yeah, Kai Adams is on this side, so you kind of got to keep your eye on him, what he's going to do. Haynes in the backfield. Probert looking deep downfield. He's got Drew Sherwood wide open to 20-yard. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, goodness, he dropped it.
That's about as beautiful a ball as you can get. You fake it there on the run play, and the linebacker's bit. No one was within 15 yards of him.
And the first person that can tell him it's okay, keep your head up, is his quarterback. Tell him that's all right. Turnover on downs for the Indians tonight.
Go ahead, Coach.
Well, I was just going to say, I'd almost bet you if he was covered pretty hard, he would make that catch. But when you're wide open, sometimes it's hard to make a catch.
So Seneca's still got to go to work on defense here because they're going to bring all their starters back out there, even though it's a 24-point game and there's 1:34 to go.
Well, you think about it, it's still theoretically a 3-score game.
Empty set for Washik. Washik going to drop back to pass. Aiden Crane giving pressure, backside pressure coming from side of this ball, going deep downfield, and that's going to be incomplete as Jagger Wilson's right on him. And they're wanting a penalty flag.
There is a flag in the backfield.
Probably roughing the passer.
And it is.
The passer.
And they want a flag for interference. You're allowed to face guard.
Yes, you are.
I'm not sure.
You're not allowed to run into him. If the ball's thrown short, the receiver tries to come back. That's what they're yelling about.
The ball's going to be placed all the way at the 41-yard line.
Well, the coach is mad at the official. He threw his hat. Kind of surprised they haven't got a sideline warning yet after that, too.
Right. Empty set for Washik. Washik going to look to throw. Looking for the out route. That's going to be over the head of Meeks. That puts him at 74 passing attempts tonight.
My goodness. He probably is easily going to break the
single season passing
attempts, if not completions and all that other jazz. I mean, Seneca is starting to get home a little bit. They don't have a sack on the night, but they are starting to get some pressure on them.
Well, they're making those quick routes, that's for sure. Aiden Crane trying to spin out contact, holding play from their first one we've seen all night as Washik takes it to the outside, and Seneca luckily didn't get an extra penalty there on the sideline, but it's going to be a holding penalty at the 45-yard line.
So this one's coming back. It's going to be second down. If you're going from the line of scrimmage, it was 2nd and 10, so it should be 2nd and 20.
Should be 2nd and 20. So ball should go back on the other side of midfield to the 49.
Still 1:12 to go in this one, Seth.
Yeah, still. I mean, in Monett's eyes, a lot of time left. Quick screen out to Meeks. Meeks has got a blocker set up in front of him. And Brant Laughlin's going to take Meeks out of bounds at about the 30-yard line, enough for the first down. They're going to say it's the 31.
Which he needed the 31 for a first down.
So first down and 10. So 20-yard pickup there to Meeks. Drop back to passes. Washik. Tunnel screen to Seitz. Seitz is going to be wrapped down to the turf by Adams. Adams gets helped off the turf. Ball is placed at the 22. A 9-yard pickup on the play. 2nd down and 1.
I was so close to Hartg getting his paw up. It went right in between him.
9-yard pickup to Seitz.
He did what he needed to do, but 40 seconds left.
Washik dropping back to pass, looking for the tunnel screen again, going for the home run ball, and they just got caught up in the wash there. And that's going to be incomplete. And 3rd down and 1. They're going to say 3rd down and 2. They got to get to the 21. Ball's at the 23.
33 seconds left.
And we'll be happy once we see that 0 flash across the scoreboard. Washik back to pass. He's going to have the screen set up over the middle to Umfleet. Umfleet runs into his own guy, slows him down a little bit. Then Hartg comes in and finishes him off over the top. Got enough for the first down to the 16-yard line. 7-yard pickup.
Monett called another timeout.
First down and 10 on the 7-yard pickup to Umfleet.
Seth, you want to take a break?
We'll take a break. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Missourians know we've got their back. For 75 years, they've turned to Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance for dependable, personalized life insurance coverage. That's 75 years protecting families and the lives they've built. For small-town values and big-time protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
And we welcome you back here. Monett's looking at 1st down and 10, and ball at the 16-yard line. 25 seconds left in this one. Seneca little bit of pride right now if you can stay out there and keep him off the scoreboard, as Ben's choking on his water. He's okay. I don't think he needs the Heimlich.
I hope not.
Trips to the far side, 4 receivers to the far side now for Washik and the Cubs.
Watch that tunnel screen.
Indeed. Looking for the pass over the middle. That's going to be caught by Seitz, and he's going to be into the end zone for the touchdown for Monett. I mean, 19 seconds left.
Makes it 68-50. Obviously going for 2 again.
Going for 2 is Washik and the Cubs offense. Back deep to receive, and they're just going to throw the screen over the middle. Umfleet's going to have it for the 2-point conversion. What's the score now, Ben?
68-52 Seneca, 20 seconds to go in regulation. We'll be back after this.
Looking for a personal checking account with real rewards? Open a Community Choice checking account at First Community Bank and earn up to $200. Get $100 when you set up direct deposit and another $100 after just 15 debit card purchases. No monthly service fee, free online and mobile banking, and interest paid on your balance. Open your account today with just $50 and start enjoying the perks. Call 888-780-8391 or visit firstcommunity.net for details. First Community Bank, where community comes first. Member FDIC. See Bank for complete details.
And we welcome you back here in Monett, Missouri. Just about 19 seconds left to go here in this one. Seneca Hands team still out there. Seneca with a 2-score lead, a 16-point lead right now, 68-52. Seneca could have had more as they had a drop pass a while ago. That's going to go through Probert's hands, and it's going to be dove on by Easton Haynes all the way back to the 35-yard line. Seneca will have it first down and 10.
All you need is one kneel down, and,
Monett still has their timeouts.
But I only have one.
They still have a timeout.
Yeah, but, Roman Miller and one of the Monett players was talking at each other, and one of the Monett players was talking at him. He just pointed at the scoreboard.
Probert in victory formation. Jagger Wilson standing behind him, and there's the kneel down. And that will finally end this game at 10:05 p.m. We'll stop for the post-game show. We'll come back. We'll have that for you right after this.
My name is Bob Hampton. I'm the minister for the Hollow Springs Church of Christ. Has anybody ever made a promise to you but failed to keep it? May have been a family member or a friend. A lot of times people will make a promise and for some reason they fail to keep them. But I know someone who always will keep his promise. In fact, the scriptures talk about Jesus making magnificent promises, precious and magnificent promises. And when Jesus makes a promise, he'll keep it because Jesus is the same today, yesterday, and forever. He cannot lie. In fact, John chapter 14, verse 1 and following, let not your hearts be troubled. Believe in God, believe also in me. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. You can count always on Jesus to keep his promise. Promises made, promises kept. I'm Bob Hampton for KNEO Radio.
Crowder College, your future, our focus. At Crowder College, we have 6 convenient locations in Southwest Missouri and online programs to fit your needs. Flexible scheduling provides a pathway to a career or the opportunity to transfer to a 4-year university in a variety of programs. Cheer for the Rough Riders at athletic events. Use the Missouri A+ Scholarship Program for free tuition and common fees. At Crowder College, your future is our focus. Apply today at crowder.edu.
The Seneca R7 School District is proud to support the student athletes and coaches competing in this game. High school activities help students learn life values such as hard work, dedication, and teamwork. The Seneca R7 School District is honored to serve such a great community and wants to thank all the Indian fans for their great support. The Seneca R7 School District, tradition, pride, class.
A proud supporter of local high school athletics is Numac Electric. Serving Newton and McDonald County, they provide power for area homes and businesses and want to wish all the athletes much success throughout the season. For online bill pay and account information, the website is numac.com or 417-451-1515. Numac Electric, proudly serving Newton and McDonald County, where their slogan is Your Touchstone Energy Partner. A proud backer of the Seneca Indians is Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca. Located at 1101 Cherokee, they are honored to serve the area with traditional service options including church and graveside services. They also have prearranged funeral plans. For more information, the phone number for Funeral Director Mike Steele at Campbell Biddlecombe Funeral Home of Seneca is 417-776-2251 or online campbell-biddlecomefh.com.
Forbes asked, and the people answered. Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance is one of America's best insurance companies. Forbes recognizes what our customers have known for generations. We are committed to protecting families and the lives they've built. For auto, home, life, and business protection, call Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We've got Missouri covered.
I am Josh Dotson with Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Services. If you're in Missouri, I'm for you.
Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca is the place to go before or after the game. Check out their amazing menu of fan-favorite blizzards like Oreo or cookie dough. Happy hour is daily from 2 to 5 p.m. That means everything you can drink from a straw is half price, excluding premium shakes. Don't forget to grab one of their $7 meal deals or their signature stack burgers and top it off with a Misty Slush. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Seneca, located at 308 Washington, open daily from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Proud to support the Seneca Indians.
And we welcome you back as Seneca comes away with a 68-52 victory. Just waiting for Coach Daryl Harbaugh to get his player of the game, sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic. Waiting.
Well, he was told to come out here. I know that. Coach used to, and here he comes right now. Here he comes out of the pack.
So, once again, tonight's player of the game sponsored by Prairie Top Chiropractic, and Coach Daryl Harbaugh, you got our player of the game.
Hey, Brody, tough ball game tonight, just back and forth up and down the field.
Yeah, it was a tough game. It was ugly, but we found a way to win, and that's that.
I said it was ugly. I mean, there's pass, you know. You guys, I mean, you defended it well at times, but, man, it's tough to stay with them the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough team. All they do is throw the ball, and we worked all week. We did 80 reps of practice on defense, just covering, just back to back to back. And those guys came out, they did their job, and we didn't execute ours as well. So.
Well, another thing, Brody, let's go to offense. 5 touchdowns tonight. You guys pounded the football. That offensive line was working good, and you just pounded that football tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I couldn't do that without my guys up front, and just wanted to find a way to win.
There's a couple times you broke 3, you know, through the line of scrimmage and had to run and drag a few people to the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to fight for as many yards as possible and just get us first down and keep our drive going.
All right, Brody, we're going to let you go. Hey, enjoy the victory, okay? Let's see if we can have some good practices next week. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys, I'm going to send them to the booth.
All right.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Brody Probert, your player of the game tonight. He'll get a T-shirt next week, a nice little T-shirt, and a nice gift card to go to Dairy Queen and enjoy a meal. So we certainly appreciate Brody and his effort. Of course, all the Indians tonight doing a good job out there. We're going to take a break. We come back. We'll have the head coach of the Seneca Indians, Coach Cody Hilburn, right after this.
Proudly supporting the Seneca Indians is Doug's Body Works. Owned and operated by Doug Scribner, they offer a 24-hour record service and specialize in auto body and frame repair. Doug's Body Works is located at 1008 Oneida in Seneca and is proud to serve the local area. 417-776-8611. Go Indians!
Mid-America Specialty Markets of Seneca is a supporter of the Seneca Indians, and they're proud to bring you today's game. They provide insurance services for the 4-state area, including home, auto, life, and agribusiness. Located at 910 Washington Avenue in Seneca, They are licensed in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Kansas. Learn more today at midminsurance.com or call 417-451-9177. Mid-America Specialty Markets. Protecting your business and family is our specialty.
And we welcome you back here to Burrell Fowler Stadium, joined by the head coach of the Seneca Indians, Coach Cody Holborn. First off, marathon game is over. You guys came away victorious. Congratulations on that win tonight.
Yeah, thanks. Wasn't pretty. Had a lot of adversity. Quarterback goes out in the second quarter and didn't know if we were going to get him back. And luckily, our trainer did a real good job at halftime, getting him feeling better, and he was able to come back in there. And then he just kind of held on for dear life there in the second half.
Yeah, a team that throws the ball roughly 79, 80 times a game, how does your secondary just keep themselves going, keep themselves motivated throughout a game like that where just play after play they're coming at you?
Well, to be honest with you, we didn't do a very good job of it. We didn't, and some of that falls on us as coaches, and we're going to get it fixed.
Okay. Up front, you guys did a good job tonight. Some good rushing yards for you, roughly 470 yards on the ground tonight. Talk about that offensive line again, kind of having their way up there, kind of making things happen for you, getting your offense going.
Yeah, outside of the turnover, the fumble on the one, I thought we played really well offensively. Again, normally in those that last kind of 1 minute drive there before the half, I put Brant in a bad spot being a backup quarterback, and I probably should have just ran the ball out right there. And but we wanted to be aggressive. We thought we knew we were going to have to score a lot of points to probably win the game. But outside of the fumble and that drive, I thought we played really well offensively.
You guys found yourselves down in a hole 16-0. You talk about that fumble at the 1 yard line, but you found yourselves down in a hole 16-0 early on, and you're able to come back and score 32 unanswered at one point. Put yourselves in a nice situation. You're able to hold on to the win at the end.
Yeah, I told our kids at halftime because our tight end was getting evaluated, our quarterback was getting evaluated. We have to move people around like crazy. We had a lot of too tight packages in. We thought we were going to lose that off of our script, which was about 50% of what we were planning on doing. So I told those guys, man, I don't care if we win 70-69 or if we shut them out in the second half and don't score. You got to find, sometimes it's going to be ugly. And good teams just find ways to win on the road. It's hard. That's a good football team, guys. I mean, I'm telling you, the conference is stacked. It is stacked, and everybody's good, and it's tough to win on the road.
Yeah, you don't get any weeks off in the Big 8, and we know we've kind of had different types of offensive series going from running to primarily passing to primarily running to primarily passing. How do you guys kind of prepare for that, kind of get your mindsets right for each and every single week where everything's just thrown at them in the kitchen sink from week 1 to week 2, week 3 to week 4?
Yeah, it was a tough transition from going from Nevada to this, but it's part of it. It's high school football at our level, and you're going to see every offense you can imagine. So this was it is what it is. And I actually thought we had a really good week of prep defensively. That's the frustrating part. It's not like I can sit up here and look back and say, oh, Tuesday wasn't good, Wednesday wasn't good. Our defensive staff did a good job. Our kids did a good job, worked really hard. And then we didn't execute like I thought we would on Friday night, and that makes it frustrating.
Talk about a little bit the character of your players after you talk about Probert going down the second quarter. He's able to come back in. Kai Adams goes out, and almost a couple plays later, so you're without two of your linebackers on defense, and you're without your quarterback on offense. Talk about those guys and their toughness to get back in there and finish out the game.
Yeah, they all want to be in there. I never question their toughness. We got tough kids that want to do right, and but I hope down the road, because we were having to roll some kids in. Ryder Owens had to come in there and play some DB for us, and there's going to be injuries throughout the year, and you got to get kids quality reps, and you put them in at practice, but that's not live bullets, man. And so he got in there. I don't know if you guys noticed there at the end, we were out of defensive lineman, and we put Silas Ball at the nose, and he makes a nice play on the 2-point conversion. He'd never taken a rep at the nose. We're kind of just grasping for straws there at the end, and he went in there and made a play. So hopefully down the road that plays dividends for us.
Yeah, getting your guys' experience. You see them on Friday night. Ryder Owens doing a good job for you on the JV side of the ball. JV side on Monday night for you, getting those guys reps and just preps them for next year, preps them. Ben talked about this in the pregame. Whenever you get those extended seasons, whenever you make it a long run in the playoffs, your guys get more maturity because they're able to see what you guys have scheming going forward, and it kind of helps them be ready for a Friday night if they have to step up in a situation like this.
Yeah, that's something we never got last year. We were pretty fortunate all year long to not have a ton of adversity, and I think that is something that maybe hurt us in the title game. And We're getting plenty of it right now. To be honest with you, I take a break of it, but hopefully as we get later in the year, we can reflect back and say, this was good for our football team.
And every single day, week to week, is this going to be a stepping stone, getting that 1% better you guys talk about all the time?
Yep, that's exactly right. That's what I told the kids after the game, man. We're going right back to work, and there's stuff all throughout our football. I wasn't happy with the late hits, the personal fouls, and stuff like that. That's probably the thing that's eating me up right now, and we're not going to be that football team. And Monett, they get after you a little bit, and we knew that. And our kids, we had practiced not retaliating, not mixing up, and we let them get in our head a little bit, and that will be handled and will not happen again.
All right, thanks a lot, Coach. We'll let you go join your team and have a safe trip home.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right, we'll take a break after this. We'll have more post-game show for you right after this.
Being a Lion comes with a reputation for excellence. Whether it's in the classroom, on the court, or in the community, Lions are leading the way. With innovative and immersive academic programs, new scholarship opportunities, and a campus committed to the future, now is the perfect time to find your purpose. Find your pride at Missouri Southern State University.
Marine Center Incorporated is a sponsor of Seneca Athletics. In business since 1979, they offer Mercury and Suzuki motors, along with low boats as well as boat repairs. Located at 4961 Highway 43 in Joplin, Missouri, open Monday through Friday 9 to 5, Saturday 9 to 12, and closed on Sunday. For more information, the phone number is 417-781-7450 or online at marinecenterjoplin.com. The Marine Center Incorporated, where the slogan is, your family boating headquarters.
The greatest need in America at this hour is a great spiritual awakening.
Billy Graham talking about the power of media to share the gospel.
What a glorious opportunity it is to have at our command such instruments to minister to the moral and spiritual needs of a nation and of a world that is crying for what we can deliver.
In his 7 decades of ministry, Billy Graham used TV, print, radio, internet, and other media to tell people about Jesus Christ.
We have the message. We have the ideal tool, broadcasting, to restore the meaning and purpose of life and to bring millions to a commitment to the one who said, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
Are you sharing your faith? You don't need a cable channel or a radio station to do it. Learn how at findpeacewithgod.net. That's findpeacewithgod.net. We're the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association.
The Neosho Area Chamber of Commerce is an organization that exists to make Southwest Missouri a better place to live. That is why they are proud supporters of high school athletics. They understand that the life lessons learned from sporting competition teaches responsibility and discipline and makes our student athletes better citizens for tomorrow. Learn more about local area events online at neoshocc.com. Proud supporters of local school athletics.
Welcome you back into the postgame show. Your postgame show sponsors Carter College and the Seneca School District. Real quick, I'm going to run through some stats for you as it's late. 13:43 time of possession in the second half for the Indians, 10:17 for the Cubs, 52 plays in the second half for the Cubs. So they ran 102 plays tonight. Seneca 31 plays in the second half, 65 plays for the Indians tonight. Looks right at about 26 minutes time of possession for the Indians tonight. Your big players for tonight, Probert was 2 for 3 through the air for 52 yards. Blaze Graham for 1 rushing attempts for 41 yards and a score. Laughlin had 2 rushing attempts. Miller had 27 rushing attempts for 186 yards. Brody Probert had 24 rushing attempts for 217 yards. Jagger Wilson had 1 carry for 27 yards. Hunter Haynes 2 carries for 5 yards. Sherwood had 1 reception for 27 yards. And Wilson had 1 reception for 25 yards. 470 yards through the air, 470 yards on the ground, and 52 yards through the air tonight for the Indians. Indians averaging 8.25 yards a carry, 57 attempts as a team, 470 yards on the ground tonight. good job by the Indians on offense. Coach Ilburn talked about a little bit upset maybe with his defense, some things he wanted to clean up, but that can be expected. I mean, a team that scores 52 points, you're going to have some things you need to look at and clean up going forward. All right, that's going to do it for the post-game show. We come back, we'll have the Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine Final Drive Scoreboard show right after this.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized, and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
Welcome to the Final Drive Scoreboard Show on the KNEO Sports Network. The Final Drive Scoreboard Show is sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for over 20 area high schools and colleges. See how one of their certified physicians, certified athletic trainers, or therapists can help you get back in the game. Now, let's go back live to the stadium for the Final Drive Scoreboard Show on the KNEO Sports Network.
Welcome into the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Looking at your scores from around the area, Lamar defeating Cassville tonight 35-26. Your final here tonight, 68-52 Seneca over Monett. Nevada finding a way to defeat McDonald County 35-21. Looks like Nevada scored 28 in that first quarter.
Yeah, it was 28-7 at the end of one, so they kind of, or at the halftime, I should say.
And
so.
Mount Vernon all over East Newton tonight, 35-7.
In the COC Conference, Webb City beat Ozark 52-35. Lebanon beat Willard 55-34. Neosho scores 72. They beat Waynesville 72-21, and Nixa gets by Carthage 38-22.
Nixa been in a lot of 2-1 score games for a team that's supposed to be, I mean, they're obviously the class top 6, but man, they've been in a lot of close games. Looking at the Ozark Mountain Conference, Bolivar over Parkview 16-0. Logan Rogersville over Carl Junction 41-34. Branson over West Plains 35-21, and Marshfield over Hillcrest 12-7.
In the Mid-Lakes Conference, Buffalo beats Stratford 25-13. Close one. Forsyth beats Clever 43-42. Fairgrove blanks Hollister 48-0. Springfield Catholic improves to 4-0 on the season with a 35-26 victory over Reed Spring.
Looking over in the Southwest Conference, Southside over Marionville. Kind of surprised that that's Arkansas, though. Southside Arkansas. I wonder if that's Fort Smith Southside.
I think that is, yeah.
35-14. That's a third quarter score. And Fort Smith Southside, I'm pretty sure it's a big school, too. Ash Grove over Pierce City 50-27. Stockton over Sarcoxy 40-32. And Lothrop over Skyline 28-24.
8-man and independent scores. Liberal beats New Heights 60-8. Another 8-man score. Lockwood beats Greenfield 87-32. And then over in Kansas, Labette beats Pittsburgh 20-13.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We come back. We'll wrap up the Final Drive Scoreboard Show and everything here at Monett, Missouri right after this.
If you're a weekend warrior who likes to go, 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 don't let pain put the brakes on your pace. When you need help with an injury that keeps you from moving, you want an orthopedic team with a proven track record. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is nationally recognized and were recently named CareCheck's #1 hospital in the market and top 10% hospital in the state for hip fracture repair. Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, the experience you need to keep pace with life.
And we welcome you back into the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Over in Oklahoma, Quapaw over Commerce 19-8. In the SEK, McPherson over Chanute in the third quarter, 35-12. And Fort Scott over Independence 15-8.
And finally, in the CNC, Girard beats Baxter Springs 32-14. St. Mary's Colgan beats Columbus 55-13. Frontenac over Riverton 42-14. And Galena blanks Afton, Oklahoma 41-0.
That's going to wrap things up for the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics Sports Medicine. Special thank you to Landon Reiser, our camera guy up top this evening, for us keeping us right on the action for you all night long in this 3-hour and 15-minute game we had tonight. I want to certainly thank all you for tuning in and staying with us to the conclusion of this game. So for Landon Reiser, Daryl Harbaugh, Ben Wilcott, I'm Seth Wilson saying so long from Burl Fowler Stadium in Monett, Missouri, getting your Indians victorious tonight by a score of 68-52. Join us next week as it'll be homecoming against the Aurora Hound Dogs here on the KNEO and Seneca Indian Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Final Drive Scoreboard Show on the KNEO Sports Network. The Final Drive Scoreboard Show is sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. See how one of their certified physicians, certified athletic trainers, or a therapist can help you get back in the game. Join us again after the game next week as we will once again bring you all the latest scores right here on the Final Drive Scoreboard Show, sponsored by Freeman Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. This has been a live production of KNEO Sports. This broadcast may not be reproduced or retransmitted without the express written consent of KNEO Sports Network. This has been a sporting outreach of KNEO Sports Network, reaching into communities to make a difference for eternity.